63 pro golfers narrowed down to 12, each and every one of them with the same goal in mind, winning $50,000. 3 days ago, these players teed it up having hopes of being one of 12 golfers to make it into the Good Championship. It was a very drama-packed day filled with tons of good golf and only a few rounds over par. Also to mention, there was a hole-in-one.
Yeah, I'm on 2017. That's got a hole-in-one.
Lots of players started off very well in the front nine, only to miss that 12th spot by a shot or a couple shots. But as this qualifier came down to the wire, there were 4 guys tied for that 12th spot, and only 2 of them were going to make it through. With that being said, we had ourselves a playoff. 4 guys would compete on the 18th hole for 2 spots to make it through to those final 12. It was a pretty intense playoff hole, hole number 18. It came down to the wire. There were 2 birdies, and those 2 made it through. And with that, the stage was set. Round 1 was underway. Cameron Sisk started off really hot with 3 birdies in a row, but after that, his round kind of slowed down. As we look at the front 9, hole number 5 seemed to be the biggest challenge for the guys today, having lots of bogeys. But for Sean Walsh, it was not. He started off a very good run on hole number 5 by making birdie and shooting 6 under on the front 9. After the front side, we head onto the back 9 with 0 over par rounds of golf on the course. Now, hole number 10 normally plays as a par 5 and a very easy hole. We, however, played it as a par 4. With that being said, we had a lot of fireworks on hole number 10, especially from Blaine Hale, hitting the pin and almost holing out from over 200 yards. Also something to take note of is Blaine actually had 5 birdies in a row. Hole number 7 through hole number 11. A very impressive stretch from that man right there. And speaking of fireworks, we have to head over to hole number 14 and take a look at David Kim's chip in. He's kind of had a sneaky solid round the entire day, and a chip-in eagle puts him in a great spot heading into the last 4 holes. George Markham also with a crazy run on the back 9 of 4 birdies in a row, number 13 through hole 16. Wrapping up round number 1 on hole number 18, which was one of the easiest holes of the day, having 8 birdies and 1 eagle from Hunter Reed. That put him at 5 under par, tied with 3 others for 3rd place. As the first round came to an end, we saw 2 65s on the day, one from David Kim and the other from Cameron Sisk. Those are your leaders heading into the final round of the Good Championship. 12 players, 18 holes of golf, and 1 winner will take home $50,000.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Westin Kierland Golf Club for the final round of the first ever Good Championship presented by Golf Galaxy. Leading off our 1:30 tee time will be Mark Baldwin.
Have a day, guys.
Here we go, Mark. All right, next up, please welcome Linus Liljedahl. Next up, please welcome Josh Sedino. All right, next up, please welcome Sam Murphy.
Oh yeah, it's fine. There you go, Sam. All right, we're off, me and Bubby. So that'll be a good day.
Let's have a beautiful day. I really do think we're gonna see a very low score in this group.
I think we do.
Because these guys, obviously being the first group off, they're gonna be firing.
They're gonna be aggressive.
And so it continues.
I feel like I have some tree troubles today.
Oh yeah, we've reversed roles. Here, I'll just go. Want me to drop you off?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll grab a distance and grab a weapon. Actually, I can go over.
This is an exciting day. We've got 2 new young men with us. Mark Baldwin and Linus, how do you say it?
Liljedahl.
Liljedahl. So I think according to the Garrett and some of the guys that were with him yesterday, they played really, really good. Nice shot there.
Great shot, Josh.
So I'm excited to see some low scores. I think this group especially is going to be getting super aggressive on some of these pins because they know they're down. They know that they got to, you know, shoot probably 6, 7, 8 under probably to get up there in contention with the top guys. So
this pin is very unassuming too. It looks like a straightforward pin position.
It's pretty slidey.
It is actually this is almost an identical pin position to that in a qualifying round. If you miss long, it is an incredibly slick putt back down the hill. Someone coming up just short there.
That's Sam?
Yeah, that is Sam. Sam coming up just...
Sam.
That's the thing that's scary, though. You go long, you have to be very, very meek with that putt back down the hill. Let's see what Linus does here.
Him and Mark almost hit the exact same time. Oh, Mark.
Mark's gonna love that.
Shot, Mark. Oh my gosh, Mark.
Wow, it just keeps getting better.
Did you see the angle, bro? He's got like, oh wow.
He couldn't have landed that in a better spot. Well, Mark and Josh have very good looks at birdie. Linus has a good look at birdie, and Sam is going to have to grind for his up and down, make a par. But the coolest thing is too is we did make the course attackable today in a sense of length of golf holes. Hole 4 has been moved up to a 278-yard par 4, so I'm assuming we're going to see all guys dependent upon wind with 3-wood or drivers into that hole. Should definitely see an eagle there today. Let's see if these guys can make some putts.
This is our 1:39 tee time. Please welcome, leading us off, Blaine Hale. Next up, welcome Hunter Reed. And next up is George Markham.
Howard.
And next up is Josh Anderson. Okay, well, guys.
Thanks. All right. Big Country Sam going to start us off. I think it's a pretty gettable up and down for Sam. I don't think he's going to have too much problem with this one. Interested to see how he plays his wedges and things today. He was pretty aggressive yesterday.
He's got to be aggressive today again.
Oh yeah, very aggressive still. That might go in.
Just blaze the left edge there. That would have been quite a birdie to start with. But now that's the thing we get to see from Sam's putt, just how quick this pin position is.
Mm-hmm.
Because that putt could get away from you and go equidistant on the other side of the hole. This is the most exciting thing about this group too, y'all, is they could get to 9 holes, and they could be possibly out of contention of winning the tournament. But with only 12 guys left, you could rattle off 4 or 5 birdies in a row on the back 9, work your way up that leaderboard, and it can make the difference in the matter of tens of thousands of dollars. So regardless of being in contention to win this tournament, all these guys are going to be playing their hearts out, being aggressive, wanting to climb up that leaderboard, and leave here with as much money as possible. This putt looks good by Linus. It looks really good. Looks really good.
Oh, good putt.
Just plays that left edge, just short. Tap in par, though. Again, stress-free pars. Find the birdies. Take advantage of them. Work your way up that leaderboard.
I've met people that I thought were bought.
All right, it looks like the putt first here between Josh and Mark is going to be Mark. He's got a really good birdie opportunity after a wayward drive. Going to be down the hill, a little right to left and quick. I'm interested to see what kind of pace he attacks this putt with. Great putt there, Mark.
Great up and down. Oh my gosh, that was such a phenomenal hole from Mark. That was fun to watch.
That was like a 7-foot putt, and he started that 2 feet outside the hole.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That was the story of his day yesterday. It was. Just couldn't get the putts to drop.
If Josh gets those to fall, if he gets one of them, he sees one, like we said.
Off to the races, just like George.
Yeah.
Just like George yesterday. See, that putt's just so fast. Tough start there for Sam. Bogey on the first after being in a good position. Everyone made par besides for Sam and Mark.
Just watched his first tee shots. They were all very well hit. Josh absolutely ripped his, it looked like. I was with Josh yesterday. Hunter I was not with, and just met him. George, I was not with him, so I'll see him play for the first time today. And then Blaine Hale, who I was roommates with for 4 years at OU, went in the same year. He's probably my best friend. It's gonna be a fun day.
Where'd you go? Right side of the fairway, like right of the tree. I don't have that issue.
Thank God. Just missed the divot too.
Off that thing.
All right, we got George. He's probably about 120 yards, according to the Precision Pro rangefinder. He's the lefty of the group. Front pin, very accessible. Down a little bit. That was a good shot. Got about 10 feet, 12 feet for birdie. This is a very birdieable hole today with this pin location, so now we got Hunter from about the same distance, and he hits it a little closer. Cow. That's probably about 10 feet also. A couple darts being thrown in there so far. Now we got Blaine Hale. We're the long hitters of the group. There's a tree in the middle of the fairway. I don't think he's in behind it. I think he's far enough right. He doesn't have to worry about it. About 100 yards. That looks pretty good from here. Sit.
Oh my. Great shot.
That's a really good shot. About 10 feet behind the hole. They're all about 10 feet away, it looks like. Just covering that hole up. Now Josh, he might actually have some tree trouble. He might have to hit a low ball or a little cut. Yep, you had to go under the tree. Holy. That's a tough break. This hole, that's one thing I don't like about this hole. Just a tree in the middle of the fairway. He hit a great drive right down the middle.
All three of these players that had an open shot at the green were anywhere from 120 to 105 yards, and all of them putting inside of 15 feet. That is an excellent display of distance control. And talking about great distance control, look at this chip shot from Josh Anderson. That is control over your golf ball. And if you want control over your meal on the go bars, got to go with a Control Magic Charms meal on the go. This thing is delicious. About 12 feet straight up the hill. Good pace on it. Just sneaks by on the low side. Would you say that's a low side? That's the low side, yeah. I had a putt very similar to this in the qualifier. It snaps off the planet. Not too surprised that this was under-read here by George, but it's really easy to let that putt get away from you. Nice, easy, comfy par for George on the first hole. That's good to help him settle in. Now Blaine hit a really good 60-degree in here from 105 yards. Now left with a very ticklish downhill 10-footer, but not a lot of break to this putt. All right, good solid par. Pars for everybody, even through one for all four people in this second to last group.
What's going on, guys? Sorry for pulling you away from the final round of the Good Good Championship, but as you guys can tell, we're all wearing the summer drop. And if you guys head over to goodgoodgolf.com, for the next 330 purchases on the website over $125, you guys will get a free signed flag from all of us. Yeah. Bubby, let's do it.
Bam.
Wow. Well, that was good. That was good.
There we go.
Watch this.
Oh, Lord.
Bossy Quan.
Pink.
Look at that.
There it is. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the championship. Let's get right back to it.
God, this is exciting stuff right here. This is, wow. I have goosebumps right now.
This is the final group of the day, and leading us off will be Cameron Sisk.
All right, we got Cameron Sisk here for the first tee shot. Going with driver. He actually was on the team at ASU when they won
national championships. I want to say that was last year, but I know it was, I mean, either way, it was really recent. Obviously turned pro here out of college. Let's see what it does here on the first hole.
Next up, welcome David Kim.
Well, David.
Good shot there from David.
Next up,
We got Sean Walsh here, also going with driver. He's played college golf at Gonzaga. I'm actually really good friends with this guy. He grew up playing golf with him in Dallas. He's such a good guy, so very, like, really easy to root for.
Thanks. And rounding out the group, please welcome Trevor Eulestead.
Just 3 stripe shows so far on the first tee.
Nice.
Good shot right down the middle.
Get that TV time.
There is a tree right down the middle. Hopefully it's not going to be bothered by that, but I don't know. He looks like he's swinging it pretty hard. Maybe he's past the tree. Not even a problem.
All right.
Good drive to start.
Bruh, Steve just walked up on the first tee.
Did he just wake up?
I don't know. Steve just walked up on the first tee. Said, "So who's with me in the second group?" I'm like, "Steve, this is the third group." He's like, "What? What a guy! What a guy! This is a special day. I think no matter what, I want to see this come down to the very end. I want to see, as like a golf fan, I would like to see a playoff in the first good championship. I want it to be close.
I do too.
That's just obviously the golf fan in me, but
I wanted it to come down real close too, but I feel like this course can kind of lead some people into, I don't know, getting really deep and kind of running away with it. So either way, it'll be kind of entertaining if someone runs away with it with a really deep score today, because the leaderboard yesterday was pretty bunched up.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna see some good scores, I'm sure, again today.
Yep. All right, we got Sean Walsh here, Mr. Shallowsman. Flag is in the front left section of the green here. 7 from the left, 11 on, but there's a bit of a false front. I mean, it's maybe like 2 or 3 yards, so it's more like 7 on the front, 7 on the left. Looks pretty good.
Looks really good. Oh my
God. Nice. Go on, Shallowsman.
That almost landed in the hole.
For a second there, I was hoping it wasn't going to hit the flag, because that could have been bad. It was going up and down the flag stick, though. All right, we got David Kim going here. He's going, I mean, obviously left of the tree here. No tree trouble in the way. About the same number, though, 115. Looks like it's about a gap push as well. A little bit out to the right. It sounded like it was like a groove low. Yeah, just kind of in the front. Still putting.
Uphill putt?
Uphill putt, about 15 and 20-ish feet.
Should we commentate by the greens a little bit?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
We'll do this, we'll whisper, and then next hole we'll go up to the greens.
Trevor shot here coming in. Looks pretty solid. Maybe a touch right.
Did he have
Roll
to go
out
over that tree?
No, I think it was just right of it.
Wow.
Good shot. A little inside of David there. He's going to get a decent look off his putt. It's probably about 10 feet for his bird. Cameron Sisk here going last. He's probably got about 105 in. I'm going to guess it's probably like a 56 degree or something around that number. Also squirting a little bit to the right, but distance-wise it looks good. Don't spin. Don't spin.
Yeah.
Nice. Just stays right there. Pin
6
high.
feet.
Yeah. Walking up here to the green, Sean's I mean, he's like 2 feet. It's just nice to kind of get off to a hot start, get off to a birdie, and it just kind of feels like your round from yesterday just never really ended. Had a real hot start for him yesterday, so I'm sure he's feeling good vibes off of that start, and hopefully, I know he's hoping to try to do that again here. Starting off strong on the first hole. David Kim here going first on the first hole. Should be about 17, 18 feet-ish going up the hill. I want to say this should be moving a little bit right to left. Not a crazy amount, but enough to pay attention to it. Looks pretty solid. Just a little low. It's a good roll. Good try.
Trevor's currently sitting at 5 under. So he makes his.
Trevor's got a decent look off of David's putt here. Should be, again, moving right to left. I think he's got a good, solid look at his putt, so. Also misses it left. Just followed right in David's footprints, but still got 17th hole left. Lots of golf left here. All right, we got Cameron Sisk's putt. He's, I don't know, 7-8 feet. This looks like it's swinging a decent amount for how short of a putt it is.
He birdied the first 3 holes yesterday. That's something to make note of. Oh, stays out. Oh, he killed it. He just hit it too hard.
Yeah, I think it was about the right line. It's tough to. When the putt's breaking that much, or even your speed kind of determines your line. All right, Sean Walsh for his birdie putt looks about 2.5 feet. This is to get him to 6 under with the leaders, right out the gates. Nice little tap in for his bird. That little foot tap that he does, and is just before he sets his feet in his address. He's been doing that ever since I've known the guy as a kid.
Does he do
I
it with
love
his
it.
left foot?
Yeah, right foot, I believe, but he does it on his shots as well. I love it.
Yep.
Par for Cameron there. Here we go. On to the second hole.
All right, y'all, making our way back to the first tee. We have a slow-mo cam brought to you by Control Power Bars. Today we are taking a look at the swing of Sean Walsh. As you see, he does not take that driver, not even the driver, past parallel, gets it beautifully in the slot, does not have any unnecessary motion in the swing. It is a beautiful, efficient swing. Big reason he made it through to the final 12 and is in contention here today. Let's get right back to the golf. All right, y'all, we have made our way up the fairway here of hole 2. 2 balls have been struck. One found the fairway, one just right in the rough. Now in the tee we have Josh. He likes it, picking up that tee quick. Should be right down by the cart markers.
Oh,
Go,
beautiful shot.
Go, make me a truther. Right, 15 yards short of the cart markers. Beautiful drive there. This hole, again, it's probably one of the easier driving holes of the day. Everything kind of runs like a valley back to the fairway. Just missing left is the only spot where you could be dead and not have a shot in at the green.
Yeah.
Sam Murphy up here now. After that starting hole, he's just got to be firing at everything. Playing aggressive. He kind of likes it. A little bit left, it is looking like. Oh,
right.
Right. Did you see
he hit 3-wood?
He moved this way, hit 3-wood.
Okay.
This is the furthest laid back I've seen this hole played this whole week.
Yeah.
Everyone has always been up by Josh's ball, but now we got 3 balls laid back right around the 120, 125 yard mark. I think it's because guys honestly learned too, with how hard these greens are being dried out in the middle of the day in these afternoon tee times, you need spin.
Yeah, you needed more of a full shot. That's probably why Sam went with the 3-wood there.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty solid, actually.
Settle.
That's actually a pretty solid shot. That might have been Sam.
I think that was Sam. That's about as good a spot you could put it in. Leave yourself a 12, 15-footer right back up the hill. And the nice thing is, on that line, you don't have to worry about the
going
ridge.
back down the slope.
Exactly. You just put it right back up the hole. Linus Lilydall up here now. Oh, he likes it. He's looking at it as
Oh, it's too far right. It's too far right.
Sit a bit. Stay there.
Oh, it did stay.
Great golf shot there by Linus.
All right, Mark Baldwin up here. Prime time position for the young man. Such a smooth, smooth swing.
Thinking
Look at that ball. Look at that ball spin.
Just such a fluid.
Oh.
Wow. Great shot, Mark. Bro, he's going right at these pins.
He did get some spin on that one. That's something that we really didn't see yesterday.
These greens are reacting a little bit differently than yesterday.
Sit. Sit.
Watch us zip.
Spin.
Zip for him.
Zip. Okay. That's better than...
4 great shots there. Wow. All of them found... The thing is, not all of them found the right tier of the green. They found the right tier of the green while still taking on the pin.
Yeah.
It's not like any of them bailed out 15, 20 feet left. That's the difference.
Yeah, again, that's the difference of today and every other day we watch people like this. It's just going to always be the difference.
Shot there?
Yeah, I guess. All found the green. All putting for birdie. All trying to win the same goal.
That is one thing I think that comes into play too. It is their 3rd time playing this course today.
Mm-hmm.
So they are going to understand these greens very well. Like, there's no excuse today for hitting those irons long like guys were yesterday. You know how the greens are going to be reacting.
Yeah.
And I think all of them are going to make that adjustment. That's why I honestly think a 62, 63 is out here today for someone to go grab.
Something of that nature. Big country.
He
knows.
Excited.
He's excited about that one.
Now Josh, another one he needs to find this strike. Yeah. This could be a huge putt for him. Oh. Every putt, dude. These past, what is this, 18? These past 20 holes we've watched him play.
Oh my,
Great
nice
putt,
putt, Mark.
What a start.
Wow, what a
for Mark.
start. Holy moly, dude.
Looks like it's a pretty tricky pin, right on the edge of the slope. And these guys that drove it down here pretty far, they won't have much room to spin it. So it'll be interesting to see if they hit high and fly it there or land it short of the hill and try to kind of bounce it up the hill. George hits it. It looks like it's a little longer right of the pin. That's a great shot. About 15 feet, just long right of the hole. That's a great spot to putt from. Hunter is a quick player, it looks like. And that also looks... Alright, it's on the green, about 25 feet, but that's going to be a difficult putt up and over that tier. Now we got old big booty Blaine. He's probably 70 yards away. He caught it clean, it looks like, and landed past the hole. Just not... It stopped, but didn't spin back much. It's going to be about 20 feet. He went higher with it. That's
About 20 feet. That's just a tough shot right there. That's whenever he probably wishes he was about 20 yards further back just so he could have a little bit more spin on it.
You know, funnily enough, I think George Markham at 138 yards had the best chance of actually getting one to stick next to this flag. And just aggressive roll here from Hunter Reed, leaving himself a ticklish 3-footer coming back. I don't anticipate he's going to miss it, but you hate to have to pull out the change after a birdie putt.
Yeah, Blaine from about 25 feet.
Downhill. This one's slow. It looks like he didn't give it enough respect. Sorry.
That was a fast putt.
Too much. That was too much respect.
It was a fast putt and gave it too much respect.
What did I say?
He said it was slow and he didn't give it enough respect. Tap in 4 for big booty Blaine. Josh from about 25, probably 20 feet, similar putt to Blaine. Should be quick.
We saw yesterday Trevor Ulestad getting off to a tough start on the first hole, saving par, and then making birdie on the second. We do not have the same start from Josh, but 2 very solid pars here on the first 2 holes.
And I got George Markham. He's got basically the same putt that Mark Baldwin just made, about 18 feet. Should be breaking a little to his left. How are we doing in this group?
Yeah, there we go. That was just a good little par save. He ran his birdie putt about 4 feet by, and I don't know about a save, but just a good cleanup.
Any birdies on this hole?
Nope.
He did make.
He did not struggle even a little bit. That ball went firmly into the hole.
Alright, sorry for pulling you guys away from the video. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Good Championship presented by Golf Galaxy. We're here at Golf Galaxy right now. Let's go check out what's in store.
All right, thank you, Luke. Anyway, again, big shout out to Golf Galaxy for being the title sponsor of the Good Championship. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Good Championship. Can't wait to see who wins the big prize money. Go to your local Golf Galaxy and go check out some of that Good apparel. We have a huge assortment of different Good apparel polos that are gonna be in it. We also have some awesome t-shirts and some hats, and I'm wearing some of that new summer drop, which is also gonna be in stores very, very soon. So big shout out to Golf Galaxy, gonna be a lot of fun. Also big shout out to Callaway Paradigm, obviously their new drivers and irons. Really, really fun. Bubby uses them. He's at the track, man. Let's go take a peek and see how far he hits it.
In all Golf Galaxies, you can come test out the brand new Callaway Paradigm irons. These are actually the clubs I play. So I'm gonna hit one real quick for y'all and see what it does. I love it, y'all. Absolutely love these clubs. Absolutely love coming and spending some time at Golf Galaxy. Hop on the track, man, hit some balls. But yeah, we're not gonna keep y'all away from the video any longer. Let's get right back to the Good Championship.
Alright, Cameron's drive here. Yeah, I think he likes it. It looks like he's early tee pickup. Just going down the left side here. He's not going to quite get to the fairway, but just coming out of the rough. Honestly, I know the rough's not that long, so you can still have a decent amount of control out of this stuff, but pin is on that middle left side with a little bit of a knob next to the, like on the fringe. So it's going to be a bit of a complication for him coming into the green, but again, not too much to worry about with the rough out here. Alright, this is David's tee shot here. He looks like he likes it as well. Early tee pickup. Just going down the right center of the fairway. Should be just fine. Should be green line special for those two guys. Alright, we got Trevor here on the tee box, hitting his driver as well. He looks like he's concerned about it a little bit.
I didn't see it.
Where did I go? I think it looked like he was looking left. I'm not really sure.
All I know is there are 3 guys tied for the lead at 6 under right now. I think David's gonna go ahead and go. David Kim, I'd say that's a little bit of a harder pin. Right above on that ridge.
Yeah, definitely gotta get your distance right a little bit. If anything here, you wanna kinda err on the longer side just so you don't have to deal with that ridge.
Maybe a little left.
Looks like he likes it. Looks like he likes it. Settle. Yeah, obviously trying to air a little bit long, but just hit it just a bit too hard.
What do you think Sean's playing here? Is he going to play a nice little shallow cut?
He's always hitting everything shallow. He's a little Mr. Shallowsman. That looks solid. Yeah, needs to go.
It's all right. Just tricky putt there now.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little up and over ridge, but doesn't mean it's not makeable. It's just a little, one more thing to think about. Cameron Sisk here coming from, I guess, technically the rough. Not going to have to really worry about it too much. Yeah, that's very well done there by Cameron.
Oh, man.
Landed it right next to the flag. Didn't even have to worry about the little knob left of it.
That's a little
Good
tap
shot.
in.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh, Trevor's already hit. All right, well, Trevor's shot went over to the right side of the green. He's a little bit on the fringe. It's going to be a little bit longer putt, but it is tougher. I mean, having a blind shot where you do have a target line, but it's just hard not being able to actually see it with your eyes. Decent shot there. Gonna have to just try to get the speed right to putt it, move on to the next hole here.
I'm long. Well, there was a ball in the back of the green. It seemed like I didn't see it before.
One on the front.
There's one about a foot away, but I think that was Cam.
Oh no, Trevor, no.
Stay.
That's potential bogey in play for Trevor. Not what he wants to see here on hole 2. See, I want to see what Mark birdied the first hole, so.
Nice, Mark. Good for him.
Oh, he birdied the second hole.
Nice.
Okay, Mark is only 2 behind now.
Little charge there by Mark, straight out the gates. Alright, we got David Kim's putt here from the back side of the green. Should be a little bit quick, nothing crazy, but obviously don't want to go too far because there's a ridge running away from it.
Do it.
Nice.
Wow!
That's a good putt.
I
Well
thought
done.
for sure he made that. Yeah, Sean, I don't think there's much to his putt other than it going up over a ridge.
I want to say it moves a little bit right to left, but yeah, again, not a whole lot, I don't think.
You can almost see it being pretty straight.
It is kind of weird though, because that hole is not cut that far from that top of that ridge, so you almost have to just try to get that ball just to creep over the ridge, just with a tiny bit of speed. Let's go a little. Oh, that looks really good. Oh my goodness! Is that behind the hole?
Yeah.
That just barely.
Oh my gosh.
That trickled by the hole and lipped out. How? That lipped out, no? Like, by
I was about
trickling?
to early call it. I was about to say yeah.
It looked really good for so long. All right, big putt here for Trevor. Obviously wants to make par, but even just in terms of like mental, just momentum, doesn't want to start off with par bogey. Hopefully this thing goes in, get a little bit further drain. Dude, that's a little short, right in the heart it looked like.
Yeah.
Dang.
So many putts so close on this one. And this is a tap in for Cameron.
Yeah, birdie here, assuming for Cameron. Looks like it's like 1.5 feet. Some would say that's a Jimmy. Good
That was a
putt.
Jimmy.
Good birdie by Cameron.
Yep.
This
looks so phenomenal right now. Spin a little bit. That's a good shot, Mark.
Nice shot there by Mark. This is on this green, probably the most gettable pin position we've seen all week. Left. Sam's ball is in the air. Get down, right on it.
Oh, he's going to give Mark that read.
He is going to be giving Mark about the best read you could ask for. That's got to settle. That has to
settle hard.
That has to settle.
Okay.
Back portion of the green. Wow. None of these guys are flirting with that front edge at all. I think honestly the wind.
It's also a little. Is it a little down from where they're at?
I think.
Yeah,
I think the wind might feel like, because it's off the left, so they might think there's a little hurt up there, but it's just kind of riding right through it. Oh, this is perfect distance.
Right there.
Perfect
Sit right
distance.
there.
Perfect distance.
Oh my gosh.
Josh.
Dude, that looked like it was an inch away from Duncan, folks.
That had to be within a foot of the hole. He is playing such good golf tee to green, so it hurts even more when you see those putts not drop.
Yeah, and he's skimming the edges. It's not like he's missing them by like 5 feet. He's skimming the edge of these putts too.
He is. It's rough as a golfer. Even golfers of our caliber, some days you feel good tee to green, and then you get on there
and you just can't make it.
All that work
Yeah.
for nothing. But Josh, these guys are pros. They'll make adjustments. He'll start finding the flat stick and making some birdies. He's got some paste. Just blazes that right edge. Wow, that actually put on the brakes pretty quick. I think it's a downhill about 80% of the way, then it flattens out once you get to that bottom portion. Great putt there by Linus. Almost dropped it. Now Sam Murphy up here with his 35 footer for his birdie. And again, Mark is going to be taking a very close look at this putt. He is 2 feet closer on the exact same line. Yeah, look at him jump in there, get a look at it. Get down there, Sam. Get down there, Sam.
Dang, that's a pretty good putt.
Yeah, I mean, from our angle, that looks like with about a foot more pace, that might have dropped. Stress-free par there for Sam, though. Stress-free par. Good. Now we have Mark, who could have the best start of the day. 3 under through 3. Crazy thing is, the leaders are teeing off right now. Without them even knowing, Mark could be 1 shot behind the lead.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely got it there. Just blaze that right edge. I think that putt kind of straightens out at the end. Good effort there by Mark. Josh here, he is just looking for one of these to fall. Find that stride with the putter. And then just keep rolling the rock the rest of the round. Come on, Josh. Right in the heart. That putt was center cut, just need about a foot more pace. Now we got Linus and Mark up here to clean up for their pars. Good putt, Linus. Good putt, Mark. Pars all around there on hole 3.
Pocket shot.
I just randomly appeared, but we're on a par 3 now. And Hunter hits it, and it looks towards the middle of the green, drawn back. And that's a very nice shot. Looks like about 20 feet past the hole. That'll do. Ben's pretty far front and left this morning, or this afternoon, I guess.
Struck this beautifully. Floating right in at the flag. I need to go a little bit. Looks like it's right between the front edge of the green and the flag. It's a good club. I did not see it down.
Josh here, putting about 30 footer for birdie down the hill. Should be breaking right, I think. Another tap in par for Josh.
3 stress-free pars aside from the pitch shot on the first hole.
We got Hunter, about a 20-footer for birdie. Again, down the hill. And it almost went in. Dang, that was it must look pretty good from his angle. Now we got Big Booty Blaine. He put himself under the hole. And that one, he's not gonna be happy with that putt. Either a pull or a misread. Now George had the best shot into the screen. It's a fairly simple 10-footer here.
Just didn't get enough speed. It's a stress-free par. It's a stress-free par. Like we said yesterday, there's no such thing as a bad par in a par 3. There are disappointing pars.
Alright, that is, again, all pars for the group. So everyone is even to 3. No bogeys, no birdies.
Alright, Cameron's just going here first here on this par 3, third hole. Don't have the exact number, but it looks like it's like a 160 shot, 165.
Dude, this pin location is friendly again.
Yeah, it's just front left here. Not a whole lot of room left, but obviously.
Just can kind of take dead aim here.
Yeah.
Not really any bailout spots necessarily. I think he likes it.
Yeah, he's staring it down.
I think he really likes it. It might go in.
Nice.
Dude.
Another tapping bird for Cam.
Okay, he's 2 under through 3 today, which means he is at 8 under par. He liked that the whole way down. You could tell.
He was staring it down.
Yeah.
John Walsh here for his shot, third hole.
I think he likes it. Might be a hair right.
Yeah, a little right.
Yeah.
It's all good. That's the spot to miss it if you're going to miss it. Still has a putt for birdie, about 17 feet. Also looks like he likes
it a lot. You can tell. Oh, he juiced it. Okay, that's still a good shot. 12 feet.
Still a good shot, yep.
You think these guys have adrenaline right now?
No, I think that's more so just like first tee shot, maybe the approach as well. And
what about towards the end, probably?
Yeah, you could probably see it coming like the last 4 holes, 3 holes, where shots, you know, if you're at the top of the leaderboard, everything kind of really matters. I mean, everything matters regardless, but
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, when it's coming down to it and there's guys tied.
Get the nerves going. It makes you focus a little harder. Some guys are able to kind of focus a little bit, dial it in, use that pressure to their advantage. Trevor, I think he likes it as well. Oh, that one was going right up and down the flagstick.
No, 4 good shots.
Yeah, came in a little bit hotter. Didn't really quite stop as quick, but solid shots though. All right, Trevor's going first here. Third hole, first putt. Should be going a little bit right to left, but honestly, I don't think there's gonna be that much in this putt. I can't really see exactly from this vantage angle, but vantage point. A little side note, I think his caddy is actually wearing a Jordan golf polo. It has like Jordan like right here, swinging a club. It's actually kind of cool. Just barely misses his putt, I think, for birdie. David Kim here for his birdie look. It's a little bit inside of Trevor's. Slightly different line though. I think it might be a little bit straighter. It's not really working off that knob on the left of the green there. My goodness, that looked close. That putt kind of moved a little bit more left than he thought, I think. Missed on the left side of the hole. Still a good try. Gave the hole a scare.
2 solid putts there from Trevor and David. Unfortunately, neither of them fell. This is for Sean. This is a big putt. This is a momentum putt.
Yeah, obviously mentally, Sean doesn't want to let Cam get too far ahead of him, get that nice little cushion. Sean would like to make this putt to kind of stay on his heels here.
It's a big putt here. Let's see what he can do.
Come on, Sean.
Oh, another bird catch.
Slightly to the left, but that was a really good look. He's going to tap in first par there. It's all right. There's plenty of opportunities. A lot of golf left.
See, that's a bold play. He just tapped in with the back of the putter.
Yeah.
I would be scared to do that in the tournament.
Some putters, it is scary. Like my putter is pretty scary.
Yeah, his is like a riggedy back, kind of. No,
I think it's got a straight back.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. But yeah, if it's like oddly shaped, it's weird.
Or
There you
like,
go.
have you seen the guys? This is actually illegal. Fun fact: if you put it onto the opposite side of the hole, so think about it. Hole here, ball there, and you go up and like tap it in like that. That's illegal.
Because you're straddling your line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would still be scared to do it.
Okay. You say illegal or legal?
It's illegal.
Yeah.
Nice birdie.
Good birdie there from Cameron. Good solid start for him. 2 birdies out of the first 3.
And he's 2 up. He's at 8 under par. I mean, that's the truth of today. Someone could run away with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be a close finish.
He's got to stay locked in though, because this course is so gettable that you can't just get complacent and just kind of make pars around. He's got to keep the pedal to the metal and just keep making birdies.
All right, y'all, Matt and I have made our way up the fairway of this 420-yard par 4. Hole 4 here is another very scoreable hole. That pin is tucked in the left, actually kind of a nasty false front off the left side. I would expect to see a lot of balls missing right middle of the green, especially with that wind pushing that direction. See what these guys do.
Stay right there. Right there.
Spin.
Not a bad
top
leave.
of the pin there. Wow, the wind shifted. Now look at the pin. It's blowing left. This wind is all over the place today. If the wind picks up kind of how it did yesterday, I don't know if that 62, 63 is going to be out there. That'd be some good defense for this course. But if the wind stays down like this, these guys are going to go very low.
That's tough. That's a tough angle that he had. Still a good shot for birdie though.
With how firm the screens are, these guys just have trouble getting some action on the ball.
This looks great. This looks wonderful.
Oh! Stay right there, stay right there, stay right there.
Great shot, Mark. Thought he dunked it, my gosh.
Mark has been the only one we've really seen get some action on the greens. That's gonna have some spin.
Yeah, this is gonna look really good. Oh, he died it.
Stay right there, stay right there, stay right there, stay right there.
Look at that. Oh my god.
Again, just a tough pin position. Kind of up on a turtle back. Look at them, they all got it surrounded like perfectly.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing, man, I tell you.
Mark has a great look for birdie though again. Get it to 3 under through 4. That would be quite the start.
Well,
grinding on this shot right now. Appears to be a putt for him. It's a pretty tight lie. Makes sense. He's kind of got to get the ball started. It'll find its way down to the hole. I myself would definitely be putting this. I do not blame him. But the rest of the guys have found the green. Josh with the par putt. The rest of them with birdie putts. Come on, Josh. The lines on his putts have been beautiful. Just got to find that speed, and then he'll start dropping some birdies.
Go.
Wow, got chewed up by that fringe a bit more than we all expected.
That's a tough one to get close.
It is. Because you don't want to get too aggressive with it to find the same wrench Josh did. He gave it a run.
Wow.
3 birdies.
Putting on a clinic, young man, I tell you.
Wow.
So far, Mark Baldwin is leading with 2 under. Technically now 3 under.
Oh, that's an updated yet?
Yeah, it hasn't updated
So he's
yet.
only 2 shots back?
Yeah.
Wow.
Blaine Hale hitting now. On the right side, that tree might have barely been in his way. That looks pretty good. That looks all over it.
Shot, Blaine.
That almost was in the hole. Great shot by Blaine. That one came in from pretty high, so I think he might have had to hit over that tree a little bit. Now we got Hunter Reed. Sadly, I think he's looks like about 80 yards. This is a green light zone right here. It looks a little short. Nope, that is pin high. Stops rolling. Thing is rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and it's off the green. So I can't miss left of this hole, or else that might happen.
Another little touchy shot here for Josh. 71 yards, and it's just, again, I think these greens are a little too firm to be leaving yourself that short of yardage into the green.
Looks like Hunter will be going first. I think he's got putter in hand. Nope, he does not. He has a wedge in hand. Just off the green. This should be a pretty straightforward chip. Might chip it in. And he looks like he flubbed it a little bit. Stay there.
Stay. Oof, sorry to come back to him. Might want to run up and mark that.
He's going to be disappointed in that. Maybe the lie. Couldn't see the lie from here, but they might have had a bad lie in the rough. But he'll have about a 8-10 footer to save his par.
Now Josh with a really ticklish downhill putt. Electing to go with the putter out of the rough here. I do not blame him. This would be a hard one to stop with a wedge. For birdie. Ooh, looks pretty good.
Good pace there. There'll be another easy tap in par.
Maybe a little disappointing being from 70 yards out, but
yep.
All in all, pars are not bad. This first kind of opening stretch of the course, it's not that it's difficult. It's just that if you're gonna make birdies, you got to hit some really solid shots, especially with the pins that they've got these guys playing with today.
We got George here from about 20 feet up the hill.
He's watching it, he likes it. Good effort there for birdie, but just another tap in par. Didn't quite get it all the way there.
Now Hunter for a very important par. He puts it, and he does not make it.
Looks like he left it short as well.
Yeah, Got some guys leaving some putts short today. I don't know if the greens are just a little slower, if they're just being overly cautious. Now we got Blaine with the about a 5-footer for his birdie. This would be big, kind of breaking the seal on the birdies for the day. And even though the course may be playing a little tougher today, it's still going to take birdies to get a dub today. And he makes it. Very nice birdie from a difficult spot in the fairway. And he is 1 under through 4. All right, Cameron Sisk with his drive here on the 4th hole. I think he likes it. Early tee pickup, right down the middle with some, I was gonna say some big bounces, pretty normal sized bounces there. He's gonna have about maybe 100, maybe a slight smidge just inside 100 yards in. Sean Walsh with his drive right now also likes it. Doesn't really have to watch it down. He's got a bit of an interesting dynamic going on here. He's hit the fairway a little bit. I think he's a little bit past Cameron actually. Nice shot. Bit of an interesting dynamic here because obviously I think Sean knows that he needs to kind of catch up to Cameron and really get out in front of him, but also you can't really get too greedy out here. You can't be, you know, making senseless mistakes out here. So trying to go low, but also trying to kind of keep going around the golf course the same way you did yesterday. Plot your way around the golf course. It's kind of a weird dynamic. You're trying to like chase someone down, but also you're just trying to like play your own game as well. Another good tee shot there from David, right down the middle. Trevor here with his drive. He's giving a little bit more attention about where the ball's going. I think it might be going slightly left. There it is. Slightly left. Should be rolling back into the fairway. That one looks like it's a deep ball, dude. That's past all of them, I'm pretty sure. It's a good shot. They're all in the fairway. Let's go. David's shot here coming in. Obviously don't want to go a little too far left. There you go. That's a good shot from David. Just a little bit past the flag, a little bit to the right. It's where you want it. And it looks, that looks like a good solid shot. Sit.
What a shot.
Let's go, Sean. Let's go. Hit that one to about 4 or 5 feet for his birdie right there. Cameron Sisk coming up here. He's done a great job so far of keeping the pedal to the metal. Keep bringing in those birdies and just kind of don't let the guys catch up. It's a really good job. This one also looks good. I think it might need a big bounce. Stay. Yeah, another really good shot by Cameron. About 6, maybe 7 feet, more like 6 feet. Again, keeping the pedal to the metal. He hasn't had a putt outside, I think, 7 feet this whole time, and that was on the first hole. He's definitely given himself a lot of looks right here. Trevor here, he's been he's the closest to the green, so he's not going to get as much spin. The ball's coming in a little bit flatter as well. Didn't quite spin again, like I said. Behind the flag, still got a putt for birdie. Probably going to be about 15, 17-ish feet. Decent look though. It's also really cool for these guys out here playing this little 12-man tournament. I mean, I know it's only 12 guys, but it almost feels like you're in like the last final 3 groups of a tournament, which anytime you're in the final groups, I know it's only 3 groups, but it just feels like you're obviously playing in a well-run tournament with a lot of cameras everywhere. I've always thought it was a lot of fun when you got cameras following you, and that's when you know you're playing well, obviously, because the cameras are going to try to follow the leaders and guys that are contending right now. So it's really cool for these guys to kind of get that feeling if they haven't had it in a while, or it's just nice to have that kind of that vibe in a tournament.
David Kim's got a nice little birdie look, a little bit long. Should be breaking a little bit left to right.
Slightly downhill, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
That's a nice putt there from David. A little birdie.
Great roll that night.
All right, we got Trevor's putt here. Should be a little bit downhill as well. Should be moving a little left to right. Does he make it? It's a little bit outside.
Ooh.
It's all good. It was a tougher shot for him, just not being able to spin it from being maybe a little bit too close to the green, but it just adds a little bit of complication that the other guys didn't have to deal with.
So Sisk, this is for him to be 3 under on the day. This is for him to take it 9 under.
It's a good size.
He's got a nice look at it, huh?
Yeah.
10 feet?
No, this is about 6-7 feet.
Oh,
hit a nice shot in there. Yep.
Oh my
Drains
gosh.
it. That's 3 in a row for Cameron.
Wow.
3 out of the first 4 holes. He is definitely staying out ahead, letting the guys catch up to him.
Wow. 3 under through 4 on the day. Could have very easily been 4 through 4. That's what's crazy. Sean, this is a massive putt.
Talk about a guy that hits his putts end over end. This guy rolls it so pure. Every time we play money games, he's quite often taking my money. He rolls it nice. Yep, there he goes. Another
Good
bird
putt
from
Sean.
From Sean, nice, good putt. So Sean, that's to get to Sean to 7 under. Cam, he's at 9, so stays 2 ahead. This is turning out to a good, solid start to all these guys' rounds.
Things are heating up. Obviously, Cameron 9 under par overall. Having a day so far.
I got about 194 for mine. Tough pin. Very tough pin on that left side. We got a good round going so far, Simone.
Stop. Yep. Good shot, Sam.
Sammy. Yep, drawing it in.
That is right at it. Just left. Gotta carry.
Oh my gosh.
Great shot, Linus.
Great shot.
That thing never left the flagstick. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's turning this in there nicely. Stay there.
Leave it win. Leave it win.
Stay up. Stay up. All right, shot there.
Nice shot there, Josh. Wow. Some looks at birdie.
We'll see what I have. Oh my gosh.
Great shot, Mark. Wow.
Frank, that is so beautiful.
Standing up here watching himself to that shot, I expected nothing less.
Yeah.
Even I just felt the confidence from here.
Wow, he left it. Wow.
That's a great putt, Josh. These guys' speed control on the greens is just unreal.
Phenomenal. There's one thing I would want from these guys. It's their ability to read and putt on a green.
That's one thing I would love to take from them, too. Just didn't move. Even from here, it looks like that putt should move left. Great save, Mark.
Up and down, Mark.
That's a huge save.
That's
Keep
a great
that momentum
save.
rolling. Nice putt, Josh.
Okay, Sam to clean up as well. Played this whole 1 under par.
Good putt, Sam.
Swing there, George.
Oh, there, George.
I sat down in some ants.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very good.
And this chip's gonna be fast last half, but
not that fast.
Didn't quite get over that hill hard enough. That is.
It didn't look like he was overly happy with the contact.
It's looking pretty good speed-wise. Looks really good.
It was a great-looking putt.
Wow.
No way that stopped short.
Putt, Blaine.
It was a great par there.
Now Hunter for his birdie for about 25 feet. This looks really good as well. That was another great putt that just slid by the edge. Now we got George Markham from about 25 feet as well for his birdie. Downhill, break it left to right. Actually, he's breaking. I was breaking right to left. I think that is a misread for me. But he'll have a tap in par. Now we got Josh putting for his par. See if he can steal one after that disappointing chip. Looks pretty good. Wow. Another one goes right by the lip. So far through 5 holes, we have not seen many putts made. Seen some pretty good putts hit, but just not going in yet. That'll be a tap-in bogey for Josh. And George cleans up his par. And now Hunter will clean up his 6-inch putt for par. And the group goes 1 over on that hole with 3 pars and a bogey. Bogey being by Josh Anderson.
Sorry to take you guys away from the video, but we are here at Golf Galaxy, the presenting sponsor to Good Good Championship. And you see in all of our hands, we have the Callaway Paradigm and the Callaway wedges. Here you go, Matt. You can hold on to that one. I actually play those joints in the bag, but yes, Golf Galaxy carries all the brand new Callaway equipment. They have TrackMans. You can go test it out on. Trust me, you're going to like how far the ball goes with these clubs. Not only that, obviously, Good Good Apparel will be at Golf Galaxy's nationwide. I got the summer drop on. We all have on the Good Good Apparel right now. They actually just bought their Good Good Apparel today to throw it on. Yeah. Go check it out. Thank you, Golf Galaxy. We'll get y'all right back to the golf.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Good Good Championship. The golf is heating up right now, obviously.
If you guys have been watching this all the way through, y'all crazy.
This has been such an awesome journey to get to this point where we are now with the championship and seeing it all unfold.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, here we go.
Cam's shot here coming into the green on hole 5. A little bit firm. Wow, that's a big bounce.
A little bit firm, but everything's at the pin right now. I mean, directionally, he's slotted. This is a nice bend today.
This pin's kind of in the back left. It says 6 from the left, but honestly, it doesn't look like that. I mean, but where the ball's landing, it's green kind of curves in a little bit, so it's more like 5-4 from the left. So not a whole lot of room to work with. Obviously a bunker on the left side as well. So anything a little bit right of the flag is where these guys are looking here. Sean Walsh's shot here on the par 3. Just he needs to sit down, soft.
Softly roll.
It's just gonna be.
I thought it was gonna
fringe.
catch a little roll there.
It's gonna be putting from the fringe, unfortunately. I think it's gonna be a bit quick there, so.
Very.
It's gonna be a little interesting there, coming out of the fringe. Obviously a little slower out of the fringe, but should be fast once it gets on the green. David Kim's shot here. Also, oh, that one's going left. It's gotta be soft.
It's a tough shot.
That's gonna be a bit short-sighted. Just gonna have to get the ball up in the air and try to land it soft there. Should have got the distance on this hole.
Does this look short?
Yeah, Trevor's shot looks like it's a bit short.
This is very good. This is very good. This could go very close. Keep rolling.
Yeah, good solid shot from like 9 feet. Shot by Trevor there. All right, we got David Kim here. A little left of the green. Obviously, got to get this ball up in the air. Doesn't need to try to get super high because he's gonna try to lose a little bit of feel there. Oh,
nippy jizzler though.
He was trying to go low. Interesting. I think he was trying to hit a little bump and run because yeah, like I said, if you go really high, you just kind of lose some feel with the distance. But Cameron Sisk here, it's the first putt where he's not inside 7 feet. He's been hitting it really well. I mean, this was a good shot too, but just kind of took some bigger bounces here. Might need to settle. Oh, that's low down. There we go.
Yeah.
It's a good putt. John Walsh here to get a chance, with a chance to get 1 stroke back on Cam. Albeit it's not a great chance. He's putting from off the green. But nice little bonus for him if he makes a birdie here.
I need to go.
Looks like it has needs to go.
Yeah, that's in the heart.
That
That's
did look
such a good roll.
Yeah, it looked really good. It's alright. He's gonna clean that up for his par right here. David Kim's putt here for par. Wants to try to escape here with a little. What's his par putt here? Chip shot wasn't great, but he can kind of make up for it with his putter here. Didn't like the putt, but he almost made it.
Yeah,
it was just right edge. Wow, almost went in for him.
He hated it too.
Almost worked out.
I thought he made it.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious.
It's going to be a bogey there for David. Unfortunately, drops a shot here on the 5th hole, I believe. All right, Trevor with his the best look for birdie here in this group from about 9 feet. Should be slightly down the hill. Yep, nice. That's a good 2 there.
Well done, man.
Anytime you got a 2 on your scorecard, Mop, it's a good score there, Mop. I wish I still had my Kiwi accent.
You had a Kiwi?
Yeah, right when I came here. Unfortunately, I lost.
How old were you?
Yeah, good 3.
Yeah.
Australian?
Everyone, no, Kiwi. New Zealand.
New Zealand,
yeah.
Stay there. Good ball there, Mark.
Ball, Mark.
Mark is just one of those golfers that just seems so solid. Yeah. Just about his business. Flows through his round.
Oh my gosh, he hits the post so freaking hard. Ball, Sam.
Oh, is that turning over?
Yeah, it's turning left.
I didn't see it. Great ball by Sam. Great ball there by Josh.
Turn.
Get that kick right.
Can't see it.
Straight kick. Should have ran through the desert, just in the left rough. 4 good balls there by this group.
That's it.
Birdie hole for all of them.
Looks like right now Cameron Sisk just went back-to-back birdies on 2 and 3. Blaine, he is 1 under for the day as well, birdieing hole 4. Kim's even. Sean Walsh birdied, and Mark Baldwin, the current leader, at 3 under for the day today. So anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Settle. Have some sit. Stay up there. Stay. Wow.
Okay.
That was about a foot from rolling all the way down to that collection area. But now he's actually got a pretty good look at birdie. Oh, he is taking this high.
Sit.
Right at it.
Holy moly. Guys.
Be good.
Guys. Oh my.
Wow.
That was a phenomenal golf shot there.
Wow.
A birdie from Sam there could boost him. That could get him what he needs.
The tire print, if it was deeper, probably give you an abnormal ground condition, but your ball's sitting in a portion that's probably fine.
This looks really good.
Sit on it.
Sit a little bit.
Sit a little bit. Great shot, Mark.
He just stomps his way around the course. He is taking dead aim.
He's taking dead aim.
This is
Six
right
really
at
solid.
it. Spin for him.
Okay, you got a little over aggressive, but that's a great spot to be for birdie.
Yep.
It's fine. They all just went and did their own thing, and they were like, I think the assistant, like the two seniors, like went and got went to like BJ's or went to Buffalo Wild Wings and got like a few PI. It was like, we're not gonna make it through. Let's just go enjoy. Like, there's no point.
No point in like seeing it's over, man.
No point in getting upset about it.
What'd they need you for?
He had a question about, he was in a soft patch and had a question about whether moist ground was relief.
I got you. No relief given?
No, typically if it's temporary standing water or abnormal ground condition, the water has to come up and be visible when you're taking your stance. Not just stepping. When you physically take your stance, it has to come up and stay up.
Yes, I see.
So,
awesome.
And there's nothing there. There was some tire tracks by there, but it wasn't deep enough to really cause a issue.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Josh up here from just off the back of the green. I think this putt's gonna be fairly slick. And
Again, perfect freaking speed. You got to be kidding me.
great putt. I would take that putt 10 out of 10 times. Lena's almost on the exact same line as Josh there.
Yeah.
Definitely learned a lot from that. This putt's gonna scare the hole, if not full.
Sit.
Just plays that left edge. Good hole by Mark there. Dead straight. Nice putt there, Sam. All right, Sam's trying to find
He's
something.
trying to find something here.
Something with the flat stick. 2 birdies on the day there for him. Especially with his distance. Bro, this course is so gettable for him.
Yeah.
So gettable.
Alright, Josh hit himself a good one in there at about 15 feet left of the hole. Another very accessible pin location. The only thing you don't want to do is go really long. Got George going now, the lefty. Probably about 100 yards in, maybe 110. That's looking pretty good, a little right. That's a very good shot to about 10 feet. That would be a very makeable putt. Let's see if he can win the closest to the pin contest. It's a little short. And that's going to be a little short, a lot short actually, but it runs out. I'm going to guess I probably caught that just a little chunky, and that's why I didn't have much spin on it either. And Blaine put the old booty blasters on that one. And we call him Big Booty Blaine because he's got a big booty. If you didn't guess that already. And that needs to sit a little bit. And he's going to be happy with that. It's about 10 feet past the hole for his birdie. So we got some good shots in there.
Got a birdie putt on the way here from Hunter Reed. That's a really good lag.
What I've noticed, that guy's really good at lag putting. Yes, his speed control is doing pretty good.
Now Josh with the 15 footer. This one's gonna curl a little bit away from him. Looks like he gave it a good wrapping. It's Good ball. Really nice speed. Underread it just a tad. He taps in for his par. Remains at 1 over for the day through 6 holes. Got a few birdie holes coming up though. See if he can make a charge back up the leaderboard.
He shot a 65.
Blaine just misses on the low side. That was a really good effort there for birdie. About an 8-footer. Just kind of snuck by on the low side. Really good speed though, really good line. Just not quite good enough to find the bottom of the cup. Looks like he's got just under 10 feet here for birdie. Look at the calves on the man. He is the calf daddy. Brad's getting jealous about you looking at someone else's calves. Oh, looks like it just didn't quite break for him. He's going to elect to just tap this in for par. Great. Now Hunter Reed just got a really quick tap in to clean up his par. We're going to have 4 pars in this hole. Putt.
Oh, that looks like a 3-wood. All right, Cameron with a 3-wood here on this hole. So that was kind of pinching just a little bit. His ball went just to the left side and should bounce right in the fairway. All good. Green light special for him. It's going to be about around 100 yards, maybe just a touch past it. Pin here is in kind of the not really back left, but more towards the back to the left. 7 yards off the left here.
Well, that's one way to hit fairway.
All right, we don't have to whisper. Thank God. Yeah. It like makes my voice feel weird. Driver up here.
What the?
Looked low, but he likes it.
Yeah, it started low and
Probably
left.
Probably a runner, no? Yeah, just right side.
Right side fairway.
Maybe
all
he
good.
hit a big cut.
Yeah,
a little Quan cut.
Looked a little odd there off the tee box, but hey, works out. David going with driver. I think he likes that one as well. Not really too worried about it. Good solid spot to set up the birdie.
Well, Sisk is obviously leading. Wait, oh yeah, David dropped a shot there, so he's now 1 back. Baldwin's still kind of cruising. He's at 3 under. He's 4 back. Leaderboard's looking nice. It's anyone's game, honestly. When it all comes down to it, like anyone can get hot out here, especially on that back 9, and make a charge when needed.
Wind is kind of down off behind their backs. Oh, that's a nice shot there.
Great shot there.
Kind of working off that left knob. Pin high, about 7 feet. Nice setup for his birdie there. David, I don't think he likes it. Must have hit it kind of weird. Just hit it out to the right. It is pin high, but
It's
obviously
2 shots in a row that he's just absolutely disgusted.
Yeah, obviously didn't hit that well, but it kind of works out for him. Still got a birdie putt left, but
looks like Sean hit. He's got like 30 feet. Not awful from where he was.
Yeah.
I guess Sean missed his drive well left.
Cameron Sisk's approach shot here. Just gone a little bit past the flag. It's probably about 8-9 feet, just a little bit past. I mean, it's a solid shot still.
Yeah.
Setting up another birdie for him. Good shot.
Got up to the green. Cameron Sisk looking at about, I would say about 9 feet here for his birdie. Furthest shot from the pin here is obviously Sean. He unfortunately pulled his drive left, which kind of put him in a rough position, but he's given himself a birdie look nonetheless. He's got about 25 feet. We decided to make a
go.
That's a hard shot. That's so good. We decided to make a 283-yard par 4 in honor of Sharf today. That's the drivable hole.
Wait, actually?
Yeah. Oh, we made it 283 yards.
Nice.
Just because of how far Sharf's is.
All right, we got David Kim's birdie putt here. Should be moving to the right as well. It's about a 20-foot putt here. Not as much break on this putt, I think. Good right. I feel like maybe I was wrong on that green read, but hey. That is tapping for par there. Can't really read the greens from on a hill about 50 yards away, but I'm trying. All right, Cam's putt for his birdie. From about 9 feet. Keep the lead extended.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
kind of giving himself a good solid cushion there.
10 under on the tournament.
Wow. It's good playing there for Cam. Ooh, he shoved a little bit to the right. What's Trevor at right now? 5?
I think 5, yeah. Even on the day. Birdie and a bogey.
Alright, Trevor cleaned up for his par there. Definitely wishing he made that putt there. He's trying to get some momentum early in this round. He's seen his playing partners already catching that momentum, so he's definitely trying to get it going here. He's got a par 5 coming up, so he can definitely get it going right here. There you go.
Yep.
Sean taps it for his par. Again, like I said, he's in a weird dynamic right now. Just he knows he has to try to catch up to Cam, but again, not trying to do anything silly, not trying to do anything more too aggressive. Just keep playing his own game.
Just trying to look out for some balls here.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Literally, we are in the perfect range.
10 feet from us.
You gotta be close to the ball to find it, though. That's how we're looking at it. But we have made our way up the whole 7 here. It is the first par 5 of the day out here at Kierland Golf Club. There's a 532-yard par 5. About as straightforward of a par 5 as it gets. The one tough thing with this hole is about 20 yards left of the fairway is the OB. Can't miss left, so if you see these guys, they'll definitely be airing on the right side. Well, actually, these guys are just airing probably right down the middle of the fairway. That's what they think when they step
This
up
is
the
probably the
golf
closest to the OB I've seen from the qualifier to the days, for sure.
Yep, right side.
Good. Definitely want to kind of be airing closer to the left side of the fairway if you can. You have a little bit better angle towards the pin. But that pin looks in a pretty solid position.
I think Murphy was the only one who kind of challenged that left side.
Yeah, I think he knows. I mean, I think he just personally just knows how gettable this hole is if you stay far enough left. Well, that's a great shot there.
That is a phenomenal shot.
I think that was Josh over there. Sit. Don't you do it. Good. Josh on the hardest, he was in the hardest position over there, way over there.
The par 5s out
Mark
here.
just hit. Oh,
that
short.
was right at it. In all the pre-round interviews I did with the guys, probably about 9 or 10 of the 12 out of the 12 of them talked about find your way through the course, take what you can get on the par 4s and par 3s, but the par 5s you have to take advantage of. mark here with a chip up the hill. Not a whole lot of green to work with, but the green is running into him, so we should be able to get this fairly close. And he's done just that. Stay.
Good chip, Mark.
Nice shot, Mark.
It's a great spot to leave it.
Yeah. Get up a little bit. It's a good putt there by Sam. This has got better pace. Sit. It's gonna sit. Wow.
You saw how short Sam was there, and you think you got to be a little bit more aggressive. You just got overly aggressive with it.
Just got away from him a bit.
Good job.
Well, that's exactly how you
exactly
expect
what
all
I
these
said.
guys to play this hole.
Yeah.
4
under.
birdies.
Wow. Good hole, fellas.
All right.
On to the
hole
next.
8.
We got Hunter going first. He missed it a little bit right on this par 5. Hit back into the breeze today, so it's playing a little longer, but he missed it on the right side, which is away from the OB left. He's going for the green. He hits it. Wow, what a shot. It's at about, it's like 8 feet. Great shot there by Hunter. That will leave himself a very good look at eagle. Yeah, Blaine Hale going next. It looks like he likes it. That's also a very good shot, middle of the green, about 20 feet. So we've got 2 really good looks at eagle. And now Josh will be hitting. He went down the left side of the fairway, flirting with OB, but still in the fairway. Great drive. That was really solid. He is in a good spot. It's just off the green short. That should be a pretty easy uphill 2 putt for a birdie. That shot had to look good in the air. Now we got George, the lefty. He missed it right at the fairway as well. He might not be able to see the pin because of the trees on the right. He hits it. He's posing. He likes it. And that is short. No, it's just back right of the green.
Some really, really good shots from the guys here, especially from Hunter. Sticking one close from 225 with a 4-iron. That is exquisite. Josh with his eagle look up the hill. We need this to go if Steve's going to make some money. And it does not go.
Ready. Thanks.
What I do know is Blaine is next to go.
And he is not from Mexico, actually. Hey, you like that? That was slick.
Oh. Looks like he didn't quite hit it hard enough. Left with a tap in for birdie. Blaine moves to 2 under on the day, 7 under for the championship.
It's not a bad score to post up right now.
Looks like good pace. He likes it. It just kind of moves out to the...
Didn't hit the right dimple right there, brother.
Well, it must just not have moved. I would have anticipated that moving away from him. Now Hunter with a really good look at eagle here. When I said I anticipated at least 1 eagle, this is kind of the one I was anticipating to go in. And that just slides past the hole, but it's still good for his first birdie of the day. 4 birdies on the group. Everybody moves 1 stroke farther under par. Our leader in the group is still Blaine Hale, 7 under for the tournament, 5 under for the day.
Pretty.
Thanks.
I believe this is Trevor's drive right here. Just scooting up the left side of the fairway. I bet he probably thought that this left side, it opens up more once you've kind of driven up here. But when you're on that tee box, it looks like it's too far left. It does open up a little bit more. So he's on the left side of the fairway. All right, we got David here going first. He's about 260 out. Well, more like let's just say 240 out. We're behind the green here. He's coming out of the rough. Looks like he likes it. Kind of wanting to go a little bit left, I think, for him. Nope. It's just short of the green. That's honestly a pretty solid spot. Might have to get the ball up a little bit high over that little swale in front of the green, but can't really tell from this angle. I think it's not going to be that big a deal. Pretty straightforward chip shot. Sean's going up here next. He is going to be about 225-ish to the flag. Flag again is in the front part of the green, front right. It's really more like the middle right part of the green, but from the angle that they're coming in, it's going to look like it's more front right.
I think he likes it. He twirled it. I think it's a little left.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Landed
Very
a
nicely
little
done.
short of pin high.
Now here's the...
Settle down there, ball.
Sit.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Stays on the green. He's going to have a good, I don't know, 50-ish foot putt for his eagle.
I mean, advantage Trevor here, though. Left side of the fairway's got a great angle coming into this pen.
He's also significantly shorter into the green as well. I think he's got about 210, maybe even 200 in, so it's much shorter for him. More control over the ball. We got Cameron Sisk coming up here. Similar yardage to Sean.
Your current leader.
Current leader.
He likes it. It's right at it, I think. It's
nice. That's a really good shot there for Cameron.
Oh.
He's going to have about 10 feet for his eagle. He is really keeping the pedal in the middle right now.
Wow. 59 watch for the kid.
He's playing nice. Trevor coming in here to the green. I think he might have lost it a little bit right.
He's looking at it with some intent. Stay.
Just a little bit short of the green.
It stays.
Yeah, it just stays right there. Should be able to putt it still, but I know he wants it to be on the green. Still a solid shot there. We got David here from just short of the green. Tons of green to work with, so he doesn't have to necessarily get the ball up in the air, but depends on just what he's comfortable with. If he likes bump and runs, he'll probably go with it. There we go. That's a little bump and run.
Looks nice. Looks
Settle
very
down,
nice.
settle down.
Might go in. He did.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
It's a big bird for him.
Wow.
Did it a little bit differently. Nice.
Wowzers.
Good chip
Oh,
there.
We got some movement right now. That puts him to 8 under, folks. 8 under.
Dave's the one that hit the tee shot out to the right here. Didn't like it. Hits it just short of the green. And chips it in for eagle. Doesn't matter how you get it done.
That should be good for birdie. Yeah, that's good.
Good one there by Trevor.
This is a huge putt for Sean. I mean, there's not ones as, in your words, you wouldn't try and make this, but if it does for some reason fall.
It's a nice bonus.
Yeah. What does this need to do? Go
a little right, go a little right. Oh my,
that's 3 times in a row.
That was right in the heart, wasn't it?
3 times in a row he's left putts directly in the heart. Yeah, 3 times.
You can tell he's a little bit frustrated right after hitting that putt, but
good
yep.
bird.
Sean's just kind of plotting his way around the golf course. I mean, you can't really control what other players do, but you just got to control what you can do. Go around the golf course, make some birds. Cam's trying to just keep on running away with it here. This would be a huge eagle.
He's 6 under through 8.
Yeah.
Sorry, 7.
7. Oh, just misses on the left side. You can tell he really wanted that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been insane.
Yeah, that was a really good look for eagle. Just barely missed it. Still a birdie for him, though.
Still a great stretch of holes. 5 under through his first 7.
It's a hot start right there.
Yeah. He is swinging. You can tell he's swinging very comfortably today.
Yeah. All right. Trevor cleans that up for his birdie.
have made our way up the whole 8, guys. Lena's starting off strong. 420-yard par 4. Very attackable. Wind's helping a little bit. Should see all these guys step up a driver and try to make another birdie.
Sweet.
Wow, they got a big bounce. Great ball there, Mark.
They just know what they're doing.
Hold on a bit.
Hold there.
Hold on a bit. Just give him a shot, not like yesterday. Oh, you got a kick left.
Oh, that's
good ball there,
that's good, Josh.
Wow,
Okay.
all 4 guys, great drives off this tee. Should see some birdies.
Let's see what happens. I feel like that has to sit.
Fly it in there low. 1 hop spin. 1 hop spin. Nice shot, Josh. This is another one of those 2-tier greens. You have the front portion, then elevates up to the back portion. It's the thing these guys might be thinking, downwind, take it low, land it into the slope, but if it zips a bit too much,
just
might find
stops.
themselves with a long putt up that hill.
Sit. Sit hard.
Spin.
Oh,
Yep.
it did? Check. Okay.
Nice shot. Mark has just been so dialed in from this distance.
Yeah.
I would very
say
much
5
so.
feet.
Yep. I expect him to definitely be inside those 2 shots. Giving himself a great look at another birdie.
Again, he's been able to spin it today. I haven't really been seeing that from some of these guys, but Mark's got something that I just don't really know.
Takes it in higher. It's got to spin hard. It's got to spin hard.
Oh, some ball clanking up at the top. No.
No check. Stayed on the green though. I can't believe that didn't check.
Yep.
Shot, dude. Hold on. Right swing. Very nice. Shot. Very nice.
Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. Come on,
Good putt,
Josh.
Josh.
Hey, here we go.
There you go, brother.
That was beautiful. Just stayed up on that edge and rolled right in. Good speed. Great speed. Par mark. Man, that putt is quick.
We got 4 drives in the fairway here. It's like Hunter and Blaine are a little further back. Josh and George hit some bombs up here. Hunter hits it. And that is pulled left. But that's good yardage. Is Penn Heisman. About 20 feet left of the hole. Now we have Blaine, who's currently 3 back. He needs to make a push. A birdie here and birdie or an eagle on number 9 would be a big way to finish his front 9. And that's a little lower ball flight. It should take 1 big hop. And that's a great shot by Blaine. Now we've got George, the lefty, who's about 88 yards to the pin. Needs to go. Alright, landed right into that slope. Luckily stayed on top of the slope. It didn't trickle down for about 15 feet. Now we got Josh for about 80 yards. Again, just green light goes down. It's about 10 feet, and hey, how about Luis? How about I take the camera and you commentate this hole?
No, why do we want me to commentate? Right now we got George up first. He's about what? Where's the hole at? I don't know where the hole's at, but I'm guessing it's about like 8 feet. I don't know why you laughing, Ben.
It's like 30 feet.
I don't know where the hole's at, you freaking ding dong. That needed more gas in it. He got no gas in it. Give me that. It's like a pretty simple putt. It's like
He hit a shot into the green. His caddy said that's fine, and Hunter said, yeah, it's fine if you like making pars. And see if you can ditch that prophecy.
You know what? The ball floats around sometimes, and it goes in the hole in 3, sometimes 4.
That time it was 4, if he makes that putt, which I do imagine he's going to. Man, Josh Anderson has been striking the heck out of the golf ball and just cannot get anything to fall.
That is hard lip out. Alright, we got Blaine up here.
Back birdies here, huge, and trying to catch Cameron Sisk.
Drano drains it. What a guy right there. Look at him walk like a stallion.
We got David leading the group off here on hole 8. Obviously just made an eagle. I think he likes it. Didn't really look at it for too long. I couldn't really see the ball down there though. Alright, leader of the tournament here, Cameron Sisk on hole 8 with his tee shot. Looks like he's lost it out to the right. It's probably going to be out there in the desert. It's a little bit of a dice roll on if it's going to catch a bush or not, but it looks a bit sparse out there, so I think he'll be fine. Might be hidden from the gravel out here in the desert, but it's all good. Alright, Sean Walsh with his driver as well on this hole. Looks like he likes it. Didn't have to pay attention to it for too long.
Blaine made another birdie on this hole. Took Blaine to 8 under. Just 3 guys.
Nice. So there's a 10, couple 8s.
11. Cameron's
Or
11.
11, yeah. Trevor with his drive here on hole 8.
It's a good ball.
Looks like he's hit a nice one here too.
Nice.
Right down the fairway.
Unfortunate. A lot of sadness. Can't even carry the tree.
David's out here about, I don't know, looks about 140 yards. He's obviously coming out of the desert. Obviously not that long of a par 4, so definitely wishing that he was in the fairway. See what he does here. Back right flag, only 9 yards to work with past the flag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Needs to go for another chip then.
Yeah.
Go, 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 go.
A little lower, should take a bigger bounce. Settle.
Nice.
It's not bad. About 8-9 feet for birdie.
Just below the hole.
Yep.
Very low.
Justin here with a low penetrating wedge. Needs to go a little. Oh, there we go. Got some roll out.
Ooh.
Stay. Yeah.
It did.
Just gonna stay right there on that upslope.
Nice.
Good shot there.
Looks like he might be going for it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Might have a shot at the green here.
I think he's got a little bit on that left side of the green. We obviously can't tell here exactly, but he's trying to get as close as he can to that tree, but obviously not hit it. Get himself at least somewhat of a putt here on this hole.
I think he might have a direct line. That would be crazy.
Oh, it does look like it.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Subtle, subtle, subtle. Yeah, very well down there. I think he actually had quite a little bit more of a line than we thought, huh?
Yeah.
Good shot from him there. About 15 feet for his bird.
3 good birdie looks, and then David's kind of probably having to, yep, he's going with the chip. He's either going to, one, probably bump and run or try and carry it above the ridge. After his last chip going in with the bump and run, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same thing here. Let's see David here. Yeah, went with the bump and run. Looks very nice from down there. Wow, that's a very impressive shot. This is where things can get crazy. I mean, Cameron went from, we were talking maybe a 2-shot swing to potentially making another birdie. I mean, he's got 15 feet for his birdie look. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this fall.
All right, Cam's putt here for bird. He should be going a little left to right. Does he do it? That would have been such...
Just kiss the lip.
That would have been such a big bonus after where he was on that tee shot.
Kiss the upper lip or lower lip. Wow.
Oh.
I mean, that was so close to falling.
That's a good roll there still. Nice. Good putt there for Trevor.
That's a huge birdie.
He's kind of sneaking up in there, isn't he? What is he at?
I think
7?
so. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, that'll put him at 7. It's good. 2 under on his day. Not bad.
Solid.
Tight.
Come on, Sean.
This is to catapult Sean into solo second. This is a big putt here.
Left foot tap. Get in there. Yes, sir, Sean. Great catch there, Hole. That wasn't you, Sean.
Dude, that took forever to fall.
I know, just barely caught it.
Because we can't see the hole from here. We're just waiting for the ball to disappear.
Yeah, look at Sean just laughing about it. I love that guy. Just having fun out here on the golf course. Always, obviously more fun if you're making birds. That's a good solid bird there for Sean. Yep, solid up and down there for David.
Wind's picking up though. I will say that. I'm noticing this wind's definitely.
I love it.
Could play a factor on this back 9.
Good job, Josh.
All right, y'all, we have made our way up to the 9th hole of the day, the halfway point of round number 2, the final round here of the Good Championship at Westin Kierland, presented by Golf Galaxy. Sam's distance has to take advantage of these par 5s, especially coming off that 3-putt on the last hole. He managed to make a par after 2 bad shots in a row here the other day. He could definitely find an eagle here, a couple more on the way in and get himself back into it. Josh finally got a putt to drop. That's great to see for him. Maybe the flat stick gets rolling.
This looks good.
Great
Holy,
shot.
look at that thing go.
Gonna run up there, but yeah. Par 5. It's only 495 yards. These guys are all gonna have irons, or maybe even if
those are 150
wedges in. Maybe even wedges in. And then I'm definitely grabbing myself a turkey bacon wrap at the turn. I'm starving, brother. Is that going a little left?
Yeah, he played it safe.
Oh.
Yeah.
A little left means left side of the fairway.
Yeah, of course. I mean, come on, guys.
Great shot there.
Beautiful.
Shot, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
Picking up the tee quick.
That was quick.
I'm excited to see where this one lands.
Oh, yeah.
Great drives there.
That's beautiful for Murphy.
We're definitely going to see some eagle putts on this hole.
Yeah. Well, here we are. All 4 of them are in the fairway. I believe Mark is out, so he's going to be starting us off here. All of them have beautiful chances to get this close for eagle. Pretty solid gettable pin location here. I don't know if he loves it. Yeah, he left it a little short. Okay, up the hill for eagle. I mean, you got to think that all these guys are probably going to put it on the green. They're playing this hole basically like a par 4. Josh, I think, wants to get pretty aggressive here.
Oh no. A little short from Josh. Okay. Hey, it's an eagle putt, you know what I'm saying? And he rolled a pretty solid one in on the last one, so I think his putter feels pretty confident. I could see him getting that one pretty close. Today, I think he's going right at it. I think he loves it, and wants some more of it. Okay, a little long. Good chance for eagle there, too. Must be a little, yeah, you can see the wind moving pretty decent. Must be a tougher pin to get to. Hold off finish from Linus, he loves it. No, he does not. Yeah, that wind's moving from right to left, so that's gonna be kind of a tough shot from there.
Wow.
Shot.
Shot, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a tough chip for Linus. He hit a really tough spot. We'll have that for birdie. Oh my gosh, Josh. Oh, good putt, Josh.
Good putt, Josh. Birdie there for Josh?
Birdie there for Josh. He's back to 2 under.
Birdies. Look at that.
All right, mark for eagle here.
This would be huge.
This would be really big because Cameron Sisk just made another birdie to get to 10 under. Did he do it? Oh. This guy gets so close every time, dude.
Left himself a tap-in birdie, though. What did he shoot in the front? Was he 5 under on the front?
4.
4?
That just put him at 5 under for the front 9, I believe.
That's what I meant. So
Yeah.
5 under on the front 9.
Dude, Garrett was talking about that. Baldwin was a couple of swings away from potentially shooting 7 under on the first day, and we're seeing exactly what he was talking about. 5 under on the front 9. It's got to move right. 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 He had it. He freaking had it.
That's what you expect, though, when you 3-putt last hole, because you ran it 4 feet by. You're going to be a bit apprehensive on your next 20-footer. Tap-in birdie, though. Gets him at 2 under on the day.
Great
Nice
putt,
putt,
Linus. Wow.
So all of them birdied both par 5s.
Yes.
That is
Dude, if there was a
unreal.
scramble team that you wanted right now, it would be them.
Yep.
Because they would have birdied every hole.
That's unreal.
Technically. On to the back 9, folks.
All right, here we go with Blaine. I'm not sure about the yardage in, to be quite honest, but it is a par 200. It is a par 5, so the pin's actually pretty gettable. It used to be in the front right, now it's in the back left. Nice little draw. That looks like it's going right. And stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Oh, it stayed up. Can't get much closer than that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, this one's going right. That should kick low.
Hunter, he's gonna have a tough up and down. Missed the left of the green. I think they're both, Blaine and Hunter are both about 200 yards out. So it's not an easy shot by any means, but you know, not hitting the green, making it at least an easy 2-putt birdie would probably be disappointing. Now I think we've kind of settled that the two long ball hitters of the group are going to be Josh and George the rest of the day. They hit about 20 yards past Hunter and Blaine. Josh is going up next. He's roughly 165 yards out. And this is also going a little left. It might catch a piece of the green. I think it does. I think it's just down in the little valley on the green. And now we got George. He is barely in front of Josh. All these boys hit really good drives on this hole. It's a very low ball, but that is right at it. A little left of the hole. I should run back there a little bit. Yep, that's a really good shot by George. Looking like about 15, 20 feet for eagle. So might have a couple eagle opportunities and a couple guys that need to get up and down for birdie.
This is a really.
Am I going?
That is a really good effort.
Wow. Okay, I almost got my $10 right off the rip.
What a shot there from Blaine. Pretty simple pitch, but not necessarily an easy one. Had probably, what, 80 feet between him and the flag? Yeah. If you hit a lag putt to there, that's incredibly impressive, let alone a chip shot.
Let alone a cross-handed chip shot.
Let alone a cross-handed chip shot. But here's the weird thing, man. Dude, putts regular. Putts regular, chips cross-handed. Like it came out pretty hot.
Oh my gosh, I'm so close to it.
Hit the brakes pretty quickly though. He's gonna have a nice little 2-footer for birdie. There it is.
There it is.
You owe me $20.
15.
All right, here we go. This one, what do you say, about 7 feet up the hill?
No, I'd say it's more like 12.
I'd say about 12 too, you know?
He's gonna have to give this a nice confident stroke. And he has. Just slides by on the other side. He needed to hit that thing hard to get it to hold that line. Tap in birdie's a tap in birdie.
You can't complain with those, even at the worst of times, boys.
Hunter Reed does a little cleanup for birdie here, about 2.5 feet. Good stroke. Great birdie from Hunter. Birdies all around except for Josh. Josh able to convert his eagle.
Sean here on the tee box on hole 9 with a driver, par 5. Gonna get something in the fairway here.
Great
Get
ball.
a little bit right.
Should bounce right.
Yeah, that should bounce right. There you go. Not a problem. Now you can go for the green.
Little fairway finder. That pin is a friendly pin on 9. Pretty much
left
everyone's
side.
birdieing hole 9 right now.
Trevor's tee shot here. That's a little left and curving left. He's
Didn't
definitely
like
not
it.
happy about it. Obviously want to be in the fairway to try to take advantage of this hole. That might be looking like a layup, but we'll see.
See, this is what we're talking about right
That's
here.
a bit to the right. I think that's going to
probably
kick
gonna be-
right as well.
That's going to be a tough one to stay up.
I agree.
And most likely that's still a par from there because
Right.
you're way up there.
I mean, hopefully he's still up, but it looks like it kind of bounced to the right a little bit. He's going to go left as well. He's probably caught it a little bit toey.
It's scary when you see one go
Yeah,
right.
it kind of creeps in your mind a little bit. That one was even further left than Trevor's, actually. I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's another fairway there. It might be.
There is, yeah.
It might be okay.
I think it's hole
Whatever the one. Yeah, I think it's 6.
Sean, only one in the fairway, looks pretty solid, maybe 20 feet right of the pin. Yeah, very good shot there. It's kind of funneling a little closer too. Yeah, that's a really good ball. Sean being the only one in the fairway, David did get a little bit lucky and stayed out of the water. Does Cameron have a shot at the green?
They both technically have a shot, but Trevor's is significantly harder. He's gonna have to hook it around the trees. He might be able to like keep it low under the trees, but that's a bit of a. I almost think that might be harder. Yeah, he's definitely trying to draw it.
Oh, and it does.
That's pretty solid there.
Yeah, just short of the green.
Nothing
Not too bad.
You said Cameron's is maybe easier?
Yeah, Cameron's got a pretty wide open window. Honestly, I mean, I'm pretty sure Trevor was going for the green. I think Cam is definitely going for the green. It looked like he only had to hit like a 7-iron or 8-iron. David's shot here coming in.
David has been getting pretty animated over his bad shots today.
Where's that one to the left?
Exactly what not to do. Oh.
Cameron shot coming in right now. Yeah, good shot there by Cameron. Wow, that's like a good, I don't know, it's like 10 feet right now. Just a little left of the flag. Really good shot there from Cameron.
The guy just can't mess up today. This is crazy. It's cool to watch. I don't know, what is the mentality? Like in Trevor's mind, is he just trying to make everything at this point?
Well, I mean, making it's kind of a bonus. You're trying to trickle it on in there, trying to make a birdie, which honestly, a birdie on this hole is just to try to keep up with. This is really a par on this hole. Like you gotta make a birdie just to stay your ground. David here is on the left side of the green. I don't think it's gonna be too big of a deal. Kind of get up in the air, decent amount of green to work with. Chipping into the wind. Yeah, I mean, I think when you try to like go for it and like try to make it too much, you almost tend to ram it by a little bit too often, and there comes your little unintended bogey, and then you know the kind of opposite effect kind of starts happening.
Went for the spinner.
I think came out a little lower than I think he wanted. I had a lot of spin. I think it just landed on the fringe, unfortunately.
Not bad.
It's all right though. Yeah, 5 feet for his birdie.
Feels like par.
Yeah, exactly. Sean for his eagle putt from about, looks about 10, 11, 12 feet. This is a very big putt because he knows Cameron Sisk is in there about 7, 8 feet, and gotta assume he's probably gonna make an eagle here on this hole, so. Come on, Sean, no. Good old sarcastic Sean, just like me. Just saying how good of a putt that was. Now all Sean can do is just kind of sit back and watch what Cam does. It's not moving.
It is moving.
Wow, it did move, just really late.
Oh my god.
Good eagle there by Cam. That's a 29s. 29s are usually pretty good.
What a clinic.
Yeah.
59 watch for the guy.
That's tough to keep up with.
It's impossible.
All right, well, Trevor here for his putt. Yep, got a good look off of Cam's putt there. Saw it breaking a little late, left to right. Good putt there. Oh, David just misses his putt there. Unfortunately, does not get up and down from the left side of the green. It's tough though. That ball kind of rolled out there on his chip shot after landing on the fringe, which I don't think was intended. Unfortunately, did not work out for him. Sean here to clean up his par putt from about 3 feet. There you go, Sean. It's birdie there on this par 5 9th hole. Oh man, I want my boy Sean to have a hot back 9 here, but Cam is playing some really solid golf. It's very impressive to watch this stuff.
Good ball.
There you go. Stop.
Great shot.
Got skeeted by the hole.
During normal resort play or public play, they play it as a par 5. But because of how far these guys hit the ball and everything, we have it down to a par 4, which is the reason the guys are playing Westin Kierland this week as a par 71. But coming up in a couple holes, hole 12, the tees have been moved up to make it a 278-yard drivable par 4. Might have been bounced back a few yards, I think to 283 yards, but anyways, regardless of that difference in those numbers there, it will be a drivable par 4. A lot of 3-woods being hit into there. Probably some guys trying to hit a high fade driver. Definitely going to be seeing some eagle opportunities there today.
Swing. Thank you. Nice. Someone stuck it. Someone's got a really solid look for birdie. 2 on the back edge of the green here. And one of them's just right at the pin. Also can have a pretty solid look at it for birdie. So tough hole. This is a tough hole. Probably the hardest hole of the course. Simply because they moved it back to a par 4. Good putt, Mark.
That is a phenomenal putt.
Phenomenal putt. 60 feet to about 1 foot.
And the crazy thing is that one more foot he needed would have been in the hole.
100%. That's in the dead heart of it.
Sam had to be taking a close look at that one, getting an idea on the speed. It is definitely fast once you get inside that last 10, 15 feet.
Gosh, he gets so aggressive with his putts.
A little bit left. I don't think he read that right.
Dang, I kind of got away from him.
It took off left on him and just kept going.
The kid is just rolling the stick.
You can tell how much it means to him to find that, to finally find that club,
Yeah.
find stride with it. A little fist pump there over an 8, 9 footer. It is. It's such a nice feeling when you finally find it.
Yeah.
That's why you get that fist
Josh
bump.
he hasn't really been hitting bad shots. Like yesterday, he, again, could have been that dude that was up there with Cameron shooting 6 under on the day if his putts were falling, man. He skirted the hole every single time. It looked like he was an inch away from going in every time.
Yeah.
All 4 guys hit the fairway in this hole. Hunter must have mishit his a little bit because he's a little further back. And that looks beautiful if it's the right distance. Oh, it looks bunker. Oh. Still probably chase to the backside of the green just because it is a very long iron going to these firm greens. But that looked like a beautiful shot. And I've got Blaine Hale from about 185 yards. Greens. It sounded like a little bit of a mishit possibly. Nope. That is just a little right of the hole, and it's getting closer. That might be extremely close up there. Very good shot by the thick boy. Another very good looking shot, heading right on the same line as Blaine's did. And that's too much club, I think. Looks like it landed on the backside of the green, rolled over. Still a really good shot. I mean,
These guys came to play, bro.
yes, it did. Now we got Josh, who is way down there. He's roughly, I would guess, around 155 yards out. Josh did birdie this hole yesterday, so let's see if he can go 2 for 2 on this long par 4. Lost the ball in the air.
Right side.
Alright, that catches the right side of the green. It's getting better. That will be... It's still going. Might see a couple... We can't tell from here because the bunker's in the way, but there might be a couple close shots up there. Alright, George is a little deep. This pin is a little further up than it looked like from the fairway. This can be a touchy little chip shot. It's got that hill on the right side of the green to mess with. It's going to be very fast. The last about 15 feet of the chip. Looks like it's pretty good pace. Wow. That's pretty, it's about 5 feet. That's a pretty dang good chip in there. Sure, you wish it had gotten a little bit closer, but can't really complain about that one. Now we got Hunter. He's about a yard off the green in the fringe, but he's electing to putt it. It's looking pretty good. Needs to slow down just a little bit. To simmer. Oh, that thing just kept rolling out. It's about 8 feet past the hole. I thought that was gonna be a little closer than that. Very good speed. Like I said, it's those putts down. Spots especially downhill, kind of up and over the hills, and he gave himself a chance, but it ended up being about a foot away. Easy tap in par. I thought that was in the entire way from here.
Nice putt.
Hunter makes a very good putt there. That was a good 2-putt from there. That's tough. Those downhill putts that break like that, it's... Sometimes you want to just play a little less break and shove it in the hole, but you can't really do that. Josh cleans up his 2-footer. And that is 1 bogey and 3 pars on number 10. It's a tough hole.
It looks like it's going right down the middle. Yeah, just slightly down the left side, but it's all good. I think it's fairway. It's a long hole. You definitely want to be in the fairway for this. You don't want to be making this hole any longer than it already is.
Cameron he's been automatic today.
He has. He's playing some solid golf. Mr. Shalisman with his driver on 10. He loves it.
That's great.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, that's really good. Good ball, that.
All right, Trevor here with his drive on 10. Also going with driver.
It's good.
Yep.
Just up the right side.
So far, 3 for 3 on fairways on 10.
Ooh, just in the rough. That's fine.
Oh, on the right side?
Yeah.
She'll be aight.
Oh, he doesn't like it at all.
Down the middle, I think.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, another good shot from the group. All 4 of them in the... Well, 3 out of 4 in the fairway. One of them just kind of clipped in the rough, but it's all good.
Well, we're just behind the green here. We don't have to whisper. That's nice. Waiting as the guys just kind of hit their shots up to this hole. Every one of them is in prime position. However, this is definitely the hardest hole of the day. Not an easy pin there, just tucked over the bunker. They probably have 200 plus guaranteed, maybe like 215 into this green, and it's a par 4.
Cameron Sisk here doesn't like
hates it.
Lost
Where
it
is
to
it?
the right. Will the hill help?
Oh, what?
It's fine. Pin high, just off the green. Putting from the fringe.
I wish I hated shots that look like that. That'd be cool.
Approach shot coming in. He's the one that's just coming from the rough. Also lost it out to the right. Oh boy.
Just needed to be 10 more yards right, and he would have been perfect.
He's looking at it like he likes it. Ooh.
Oh,
Settle,
no.
settle. Yeah, that is a tough approach shot because, yeah, all you're trying to do is just try to carry that bunker, but you obviously don't want to mess with that bunker, get too cute with it. And also it's just kind of, I don't know, it's tough to get close to this flag here. All right, David here from the front of the green, well, front bunker in front of the green. He's taking a good solid look at this shot because he definitely knows this is important. Tough hole. Just made it a little bit tougher here after missing his second shot. Didn't really quite hit it the way he wanted. So definitely needs to try to get this real nice and close for an easy par. Or I guess a hard working par. Just hit it a little bit left, but it's actually the right distance. Just kind of tugged it left. It's got about 8-9 feet for his par. That is a hard-working par right there. We got Trevor on the right side of the green. Like I said, I think it's on a little bit of a downslope, kind of at the base of that hill. I think the green's also maybe slightly running away. Oh, we got some check on it. There we go. That makes it no problem at all. He must have had a good solid lie there in the rough. Great chip shot there. Little tap-in par. All right. Got Sean Walsh here from the back of the green. Like I said, it's really hard to stop that ball anywhere near that flag. His ball landed pin high. He's gonna have to try to putt this real close. It'll be a big bonus for him if he makes this putt for birdie. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what an effort.
That's his reaction. I mean, he made that reaction because he knows he's had so many putts today just right in the heart. Like, not even half a foot short. Goodness. That would have been a really good birdie, but hey, par in this hole is still not bad. It's a long par 4. Cameron Sisk here from the right side of the green on the fringe, going with putter here. Should be breaking a little right to left. Oh, looks pretty good. Looks really good. Even Cameron Sisk can't believe it.
Let's go.
What is that, 8 unders through 10 holes right now? When it's your day, man. The hole just looks way bigger on these kinds of days where he's just making a bunch of putts, hitting them close. He's playing some really, really good golf. Oh, just misses. He's gonna end up, unfortunately, dropping a shot here on this hard par 4. It's just tough. I mean, just unlucky with the shot coming into the green being an untimely miss there. Tough bogey for him here on 10.
Oh no, left.
So they could get away with a little errant tee shot to the right, but to the left, I mean, there's just these thick old bushes in the desert. So I think they're all probably going to be hitting a 3-wood off the tee. They don't really need driver. It's a shorter hole. This green looks tricky. They probably cannot miss long. It looks like it just kind of all funnels down back past the pin. So I think they're going to try and leave their second shots pretty short.
Get a kick. Get a
Good
kick.
kick.
Come on.
Get up, get up.
Frick. This looks pretty good. This looks great.
Leave it win. Leave it win.
Get up. It's a good shot.
Good
Not
shot
bad.
there by Linus.
Better be putting there. That's a brutal pin. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Mark must have been in the left fairway, and then.
Get up. Get up.
Stay there.
There it is.
Nice
Good
shot, Sam.
Got Sam.
Yeah, 3 really good looks at birdie. Josh down there just short left of the green. Get up and down, keep that momentum rolling. Going to the par 3.
It's good. It ain't quick right.
Good.
Thought it did.
Oh.
Good swing. Shot, Jordan.
Alright, Josh here, just short left of the green. Up and down here, keeps all that momentum rolling from those last 4 birdies. Get up there.
Get up.
It's not a bad shot. Definitely expecting more out of himself, though, I bet. It's especially huge to keep the momentum rolling heading into the drivable par 4. And you give yourself a really good looking eagle there with a good tee shot. Stress-free par there for Linus.
First, second, and third are all locked in with Sisk, Cameron, Sean Walsh, and Blaine Hale at 13, 10, and 9 right now. So playing some phenomenal golf.
Nice putt, Sam.
Putt, Sam.
I mean, he's got to be.
That was huge.
He's got to be expecting birdie after a drive like that. Just blaze that low edge. Again, tap in par, and you have a drivable par 4 next. Good par. Now, Josh here, this is a huge putt to keep the momentum rolling. Yep. Nice up and down, Josh.
Small little fist bump there. I think he knew he needed to make that one.
All right, we got George. Rough guesstimate. I'm gonna say he's about 125 yards away. Probably has around a gap wedge. And that ball is a little bit short.
Oh man,
it's a great shot. About 12 feet short of the hole.
He appears to have a full swing club in his hand, which is kind of crucial when you're trying to hit into these greens. As you saw, the last one spun back just a little bit, so if he's able to land this like 4 or 5 feet past the hole, I think it's going to come back to about pin high. The ball's in the air. It looks like he's done just that, but it's not going to spin. It catches the downslope just left of the flag. If that had been just a little bit right of the flag, I think it would have spun back, but left of the flag there's a mound, and he caught the wrong side of it. Again, just a little bit left of the flag. This is not going to spin back. If they're able to get it right of the flag but left of the ridge is kind of where you want to land this wedge shot, allow it to have an opportunity to spin back towards the hole. Hunter's look like he's landing this right on the flag, and it just drops and stops about 5 feet from the hole, maybe even 4 feet. That's going to be a great look for birdie.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough up the hill putt. She did not sit down for him.
Putt that Josh just hit looks pretty uphill from this angle, but when you get on the other side, it's pretty flat. I think that has something to do with why he was able to let that get away from him so much. Blaine with a similar line here. I think he's probably learned something from Josh's effort. And dead in the heart. I think Josh's putt scared him a little bit. Now George next to play. He's got an uphill putt. This looks to be about 12 feet for birdie. Very, very makeable birdie putt here. This is exactly where you want to leave yourself if you're going to have 15 feet. Looks like he might have hit a spike mark of some sorts. I'm thinking that putt might have bounced pretty early from his perspective. Now Josh, this is, you hate to call this a must make, but very makeable putt though, just up the hill. Puts a good roll on it and right in the heart. Beautiful putt there from Josh to save par. This is a perfect example of why speed control is so important at this level. Now Hunter from 4 feet for birdie here after his great wedge shot. Excellent birdie there from Hunter. I think he needed that one.
He's firing on all cylinders. That's the thing. Like his swing, in control. His putting, like that stroke, just like as soon as he hit it, I was like, all right, that's it. Like it's a guaranteed 59 watch. He's 8 under. He's 8 under through 10. He's got to get it to 12, obviously, to shoot that 59 number. But I mean, he's got a 4-shot lead right now.
I cannot hit this fairway. Keep going. Perfect.
That's also way right. Oh. That left side must be scary. It's good there. Yeah, nice ball. Someone needs to make a huge comeback here. Huge.
He doesn't mind it so far.
I think he likes it. Might need to go.
Don't see it down.
I think it's short left.
All right, we got Sean Walsh here. He's also hit his 3-wood a bit too far right. He's, I guess in the other hole, coming from the rough, but honestly, lie looks just fine. Looks like he's basically in the fairway. He's got 155 to the flag, into the wind. The flag looks like it's in the back left part, so trying to challenge that backside, but obviously try not to challenge it too much. Looks like he
doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it too much. Probably in the right side.
Yeah, front right, he's got like 50 feet. It's not what he wants there.
The wind is, like you said, just picking up a little bit here, so it's for sure becoming a bit of a factor.
Oh yeah.
Got Trevor over there. He's gonna have a lie in the desert. 45 in, still into the wind.
Oh, I think he might like it.
I think he likes it.
He likes this. Oh, nice.
Pretty good.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Up the hill.
Looks solid. All right, we got Cam's chip here from just short of the green. I'm kind of surprised he's electing to chip it, but should be a pretty straightforward chip shot. A little bit up the hill. Should break a little bit to the right. This looks really good. Well done there.
Good effort there.
Yeah, that was really good. Cam's got a really well-rounded, all-around game. Short game's real solid, driving it really confidently. His approach has been really good today. I mean, the first few holes in the front nine was just I mean, nothing was outside of 7 feet there for a while, so he's putting it nice. He's having a good solid day.
Well done.
We got Sean's putt here, kind of up and over a ridge, up in, like, kind of in the middle of the part of the green. Should be going right to left. Settle down, settle down. Oh, that's good speed there, just barely left. He's been putting it real nice too. Should be a easy par there for Sean. Got away with one off the tee box there. It's not a big deal. Trevor's putt here, he's got, I don't know, looks like 17, 20 feet, but I actually think this is moving quite a bit.
Dude, I see like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Literally.
There's like a knob just right behind him. It might straighten out the last like 5 feet, but it's moving hard to the start.
This is a tricky putt. See how far out he aims there?
Oh, that
This
might be it.
go in.
Oh, it's a good try. It's a tough putt. Oh my, doesn't break for him. I thought I was gonna move a little right off that hill. That's gonna be a par for David. Definitely a missed opportunity. I know he definitely wants that bogey he made on 10 back. It would have been a good bounce back birdie right there, but just slides by. Okay.
Yep.
Sean taps in for his par.
He's got to make a run.
Something of that nature.
Strike.
Oh, wow. Come on, funnel on down. Great shot there. Up hitting fourth, we have Mark. I don't know what to expect from his play here. He's been hitting his wedges so well and putting so well. It would make sense if he lays up, but also coming down the stretch now, he's having a great round going. Make an eagle here, make a huge jump up that leaderboard and contend for the tournament. Might have lost it a little bit right. He did, but it caught that slope, trickles on down, fairway right in front of the green. Good leave there by Mark. That one ends up just in the left green side bunker.
This is a Kirkland right here.
Oh. All right, y'all, so Simon was able to find his ball. He looked at it, identified it. It is his ball. He is elected to take an unplayable, which means you can take a straight line back and line with the pin from where your ball was and take a drop, and that is going to be relief, and he'll be hitting his third shot. The reason it's such a big deal to find his ball is because now he's hitting 3 from there instead of hitting 3 from the tee. So it's a huge.
You can't find your ball, it becomes lost ball, and then you have to take like an OB situation where you have to go back to the tee.
And then he would have to play his provisional from the bunker hitting 4.
Yes.
So instead of hitting 4 from there, he's hitting 3 from here.
Yeah,
and
that's
he can
very
put
big.
this on the green and make par still.
He had the most unfortunate lie. Like, he didn't even have a chance to get to play.
No. What a shot there, Josh. Now, just to put it in better perspective, since Josh has hit his ball after he took relief, he now has a 12 to 15 foot for par as opposed to that bunker shot for par. That is how big of a deal it was to find that golf ball again. Shout out Simon. Possibly just saved him 2 or 3 shots. Oh, yeah.
Sam.
Oh, yeah.
Sam.
Come on.
Oh!
Great shot there, Sam.
That'll be for his par. Because I think he was just chipping from right there and he was in the rocks. So he had kind of a tough, I think he had a really tough lie. Linus.
Great putt, Linus.
My goodness.
What an eagle.
A putt. Wow. Oh my gosh.
That gets him to 6 under on the day? Yeah. That gets him to 6 under on the day. That is huge right there.
Holy frick, dude.
Oh. Good putt. Honestly, all things considered, that's a good bogey there by Josh. Mark here still has about 6, 7 feet left for his birdie. This would be big for him too. This would be really big. Great putt, Mark. Wow.
Great putt from Mark, right up and down there.
Great birdie.
We got a very special yardage here today on this par 4, 283 yards. And if you're a good fan, that yardage has some significance to you and also Mr. Matt Sharp. This is the yardage that Matt Sharp made a hole-in-one on, number 14 out of Shadow Glen, Wild Turkey. This is not Wild Turkey. This is a different hole, but still very good opportunity for the guys to charge. Cam's on 59 watch. We're not going to sugarcoat it. Cam is playing some golf right now.
Alright, Hunter just hit a chip. He landed short of the green. I'm guessing he was trying to do that. I thought he had enough green to land it on, but he landed about 12 feet short. Almost made it, but just hit a little too hard. About 10 feet by the hole.
Now, Brad, I do have a question for you here. So this shot, you have this much green to work with, but it is a pretty long bunker shot. Are you using all this green, or are you going to try to fly it most of the way there?
Try to fly it most of the way there. Probably landed about 15 feet short.
There's no chunk and run for you. Here's a chunk and run. It was a pretty solid effort from there. Very good golf shot there from Josh. So there are 2 ways to play this shot. We'll be interested to see what Blaine does here, Brad's teammate. We'll see if they have similar thought processes when it comes to this golf shot.
I think Blaine let the jump and run.
Nope. Well, I'm going to guess Blaine was going for more of a shot like you said, just got a little too close to the ball. Came out just a little bit jumpy, but still on the green, still got a birdie putt. It's not quite the birdie putt he was hoping for, but as far as, you know, sculled bunker shots go, not that that was sculled, but not a bad result. And all in all, an up and down from that bunker would be pretty impressive. Looks like
he just lost a little speed at the end.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much a perfect putt. Hunter Reed had himself a really tricky pitch from back there in the fairway, probably about 40 yards to the hole. I had to run it through the fairway up onto the green. Judged it halfway. Judged it pretty well, left himself about a 12-footer, not able to knock that down. It's going to be 2 disappointing pars for the guys here. Oh, that looked really, really good there for a minute. I'm going to be really surprised if this group gets away with 0 birdies. Oh, another hard high side lip out for Josh.
And go. And cut. And go. Yeah. Sorry.
There's a bunch of bushes right there. It's gonna be unfortunate. I mean, it's not even marked. It's not even hazard or anything, so it's gonna be played as a lost ball if they can't find it. I heard some branches, which there's only a couple trees, and right where those trees are, there's a lot of bushes around it, so I'll go over there and have to look for it. Oh goodness. David's also missed it out to the right. Oh, that one, I saw that one go in the bush. This is a drivable par 4, obviously, like I said, but definitely got some trouble to it, got some teeth. Obviously, don't want to go right. Where we were standing as well, we don't want to go because there's tall grass, tall fescue, and also some bushes here as well, so.
Where is it?
Not optimal.
That's a bogey. Sounded like it came right over here. It went over my head and then I heard it hit bushes.
Trev, I got it. I got it. It's completely unplayable though, probably, but.
Oh, that's a.
Well.
Where are you at?
I'm right here in this bush. You can see the blue line on the back of it.
That's it.
Yeah, just trying to get it up, trickle it out, roll.
That's a good shot there.
Yeah, that's pretty well done there.
Very well
5
done.
feet for his par.
Birdie.
For birdie, sorry. Oh no, sit.
Spin, okay.
Oh, he's got a low groove, but it's spun back for him. I thought it was gonna be over the green.
You're on.
That's a great shot from Trevor.
Trevor, take an unplayable and hit it to what? 12 feet, 10 feet?
Yeah, that's for his par.
Yeah, definitely still got a chance for a par there. Oh gosh, that's where he's gonna have to play it? He doesn't have a swing from there. David's, he dropped the ball twice, so you have to place it on where it landed. And where it landed, it looks like it's really close to that bush.
And it looks like it's almost wanting to roll away.
Yeah. I just don't know if he has surely he has a swing. But it's really close to that bush. And this is not an easy shot. Holy cow. Oh, wow, that actually might work out.
That's gonna be
That's gonna work out fine.
What an effort.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he thinned it. But
Great point.
Not off the mold, but I got a chance.
David's putt here for par. A good like 20, 25 feet. I believe it's breaking right to left. What do you think?
This is one that does need to fall.
Yeah.
Needs it to go. Absolutely does.
Another putt I
I thought it
read
was
wrong.
breaking right to left.
That's what I thought too.
I think that actually went right.
It's tough to read it from a perpendicular from the putt. Unfortunately, does not make that putt. He's going to drop his shot here on this drivable par 4.
Go, 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 go.
Dang it.
He's rolling it so well, too.
Just barely burns the lip. All right, Trevor for his par save. Oh
That's such a
my
good par.
goodness.
Oh my god.
That is a huge save there.
What a par.
Wasn't he the one that hit the provisional left
Yeah.
as well? Dude, that I mean, you know, in his mind, those thoughts of him making a big number here was racing, because I could tell he was angry at that provisional shot as well, because that was left after already hitting his first shot out. So it's a good par for him there. All right, Cameron Sisk here for his birdie to extend the lead even further.
Get it to 9 under on his day.
9 under. Yep, that's another one. Drained it. He only needs 3 more birdies left to shoot a 59, and he's got 2 par 5s left.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
2 really, really big holes there for both Linus and Mark. Obviously that puts Linus at now 6 under for the day, and Mark also at 6 under for the day. Murphy is still 3 under for the day, and Cedeno is 2 under for the day. So, oh, Mark hates it. Mark hates it. Oh, he went way left. Kim David's only 1 under for today. Sit. Okay. Shot. Closest so far.
All right, y'all, I've just received word. Something very exciting is happening on the course right now, as I'm sure y'all can see. We have a 59 watch going out right now. Cameron Sisk coming in with a 29 on the front 9, and then birdieing 10. 8 under through 10. Oh yeah, this is good distance.
Come on, Josh.
This is really good distance. Oh,
No!
it caught the fringe. Check though.
Frick, that was unfortunate.
Wow, this pin was being a bit of a tough. Well, actually it is. You see, if you miss short, there's a bit of a false front there. All you guys want to just err on the side of missing long, give yourself a good putt at birdie, and get on to the next hole, which is par 5.
Wow. What a shot.
Great shot there, Mark.
Great freaking shot, man. His bunker games. He's been in 2 bunkers today, and they've been within 2 feet.
Every time he's been in the bunker, he's gotten up and down. All right, y'all, Lena's just coming off an eagle. That's a lengthy look for a birdie, but when you make an eagle on a drivable par 4, it wouldn't shock me if he drops his putt. It's gotta go. Wow, that putt was a lot slower than I expected even. I'm sure him as well. Get there. Good putt, Sam. 7-8 feet left for his par. That's the biggest thing for pros, is they always want to make sure they keep 3 putts off the scorecard. A 3 putt to them is just an unforced error.
Great
Nice putt,
putt.
Linus.
That's a great freaking putt.
Yeah.
.133 yards. These guys are going to be looking to birdie this hole, and this is left of the flag. Blaine Hale here about to hit a 50 degree from 130 yards. These guys are going to need to start making some birdies and fast. That was a big missed opportunity on the last hole. This would be a good one to make up for that, though. Just a little pulley from Blaine there. Same spot as Josh. Both can have uphill looks at birdie, but maybe a little bit outside of the range they were hoping for. And this one appears to be drawing in right at it. If it's the right distance, it's going to be good, and it is. What a good golf shot there from George. Probably about just inside of 10 feet with a really good look at birdie.
All right, it was a 134-yard par 3. They moved the tee up a little bit today because that pin is pretty brutal. It's on the front side, and there's a little knob on that front right side of the green. That pin is right on the back side of that knob. Blaine is going to be going first. He hit a little pull there. I'm guessing he hit a gap wedge. But he pulled a little bit, went a little long. It's on the green, it's on the back edge. He's got about 40 feet straight up the hill. It's going to be a very slow putt. This pin is tough. You can get yourself in a bad spot if you miss it short right. Or even the putt from short is going to be extremely tough. It was a slow uphill putt, and he still hit it about 7 feet by. Obviously, I don't know what's going through his head. He might have just hit it too hard, but he might have gotten a little aggressive with that one. He knows he needs to start making birdies to have a chance to win. Bouncing a little bit. I think Blaine scared him a little bit on that one. He leaves it. I think Blaine scared him a little bit on that one. He left it about 6 feet short of the hole. It's looking pretty good. Oof, about a foot short. That putt looked like it would have been in the heart if he had just hit the ball a little harder. It should be a tap-in par, though. George has a good look here. This would be a big birdie heading into the par 5 next hole. That is very reachable. George hit a good ball. I don't know if he pushed it or if he overread it, but he missed it about 6 inches high. And he's got an easy tap in for par. I mean, this hole's not a terrible par. That pin placement's tough, but I know these boys are wanting to make some birds coming in. Blaine has a big putt here to keep this round going. Tough putt, breaking hard left to right. That's a great putt. Wow, what a putt. It's a big time putt there, hitting it. I mean, pretty easy putt to judge the speed, I feel like, on the first one, and then just hit a little too hard, but he makes the... Now we got Josh here with about a 5 or 6 footer for his 2 putt. He knocks it down.
What another good putt.
He knocks it down. So it's 3 pars so far. Looking like 4. Hunter will clean up his little tap in. And that's 4 pars in this hole. Short hole, but with that pin placement, par is not a terrible score on that hole today.
Oh, I mean, he's button.
It's on the green.
I mean,
on the dance floor, just a little far from the music.
Sean's gonna make up 5 shots with 5 to play?
Yeah. Oh, it's 5.
Oh, this looks good.
I think it's 5.
Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Do something for me.
Go.
Nah, touch long.
Just skims that right edge a little bit. Just a little bit past the hole. Alright, Cam's birdie putt here. Just kind of missed it out to the right.
A little cleanup for his par, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all you can do after that tee shot.
He's got a par 5 coming up, though. He's gotta take advantage of that guy and the other par 5. And
it's a clinic. It really is. It is a clinic today.
Doesn't like the putt either. Dang. Come on, Sean.
Go.
Get in the hole. Oh, we left it short. He's been doing that a lot today. I mean, obviously you don't want to ram it by and give yourself a little knee knocker. He's coming back, but
He's had the right line on most of his putts.
a lot of it.
It's cool to watch.
There you go.
It is.
Yeah. Trevor just missed a short putt for his par, unfortunately.
That stings, man. That hurts watching.
Yep. Just par for David. Alright, we've got a par 5 coming up. Cameron Sisk is definitely licking his chops right now. Gonna hopefully get one in the fairway. Have a good look for birdie, maybe even eagle here.
All right, y'all, we have made our way up to hole 14 out here at the Good Championship presented by Golf Galaxy. Feeling up on my control bar. It is a very hot day out here. Making sure we're staying well nourished, get the proper nutrition in. I feel good now. I got some healthy stuff in my body carrying out today, but yeah, all 4 guys hit great drives on this par 5. Mark is going to have a bit of a tough fly with the ball way above his feet, but again, all par 5s out here are very scoreable. They all have birdied
every par 5 so far today.
Yes, they're currently 8 under as a group on the par. Oh!
That is going to be quite the eagle putt there. Someone has a very good look at eagle, but yeah, par 5 here, very scoreable. Having my, well, it's not even mid-round because it's hole 14, but having my snack throughout the round with this control bar here.
George went first. Looks like he hammered a driver right down the middle.
Perfect. Shot it.
Pretty sure that was Josh that just hit left. He is safe. There is OB over there, but he's safe. But I can see his lie from here, and he's in the desert. Ball is way below his feet. He will probably be laying up from that lie. Blaine is leaning left. That means it's going right. I think I saw it down in, I think there's a bunker back there on the right side. Might be in the bunker. So we got 2 great drives right down the middle. George absolutely smacked his drive back into the breeze. And 2 balls that will probably be layups.
Oh wow, Mark electing to go with the bump and run. And he plays it almost to perfection. Wow. What a shot there, Mark. I cannot express to you guys enough with that pin position and being in that lie how incredible of a golf shot that was. Because you saw him, he brought his whole bag over there. He wasn't sure if he wanted to go high with it or keep it low. He obviously elected to take it low. Wow, and to run it up there and give himself a 10, 12-footer look at birdie. Because that's pins over in the middle of the green somewhere. You can take a higher lofted club, now you can land it on the front. Try and get it up and down for birdie. He hits a great shot. Yep, he should be able to clean that up for his birdie. And now we have Sam and Josh left with some really good eagle opportunities. Again, they might not be in contention anymore to win the event, but they're still in contention to make more money with every birdie putt that drops. Eagle putts would be huge, climb up the leaderboard, find their way a bigger check. Great birdie there by Linus. Very nice up and down. 3 birdies out of the group there, and Mark with a par. Linus and Mark, honestly, they all have some pretty good rounds going today. Look at this closing stretch here. There's a lot of strokes out there to be gained, a lot of climbing left to find on the leaderboard. Let's see if one of these boys can get hot.
Well, Blaine was in that right bunker right of the fairway. He just laid up to about 160 yards out, so he'll have to make birdie the hard way. I'm guessing he was pretty close to the lip because he laid up pretty far back. And I somehow lost that ball. I think it's going to be just a little right. It looked like it was
Flying pretty well. Might just be a little right of the green. And that is hooking a little left. Needs to sit down. Needs to sit. He's safe. He's on grass. It's going to be about 20 yards left of the green. Oh, he skinnied that one, I think. Yeah, I just don't think he quite caught that solid as he would have wanted to. Alright, old big booty Blaine is 160 yards to the pin. This would be it. Yeah, this is a hole. He needs to start making some birdies come in. He needs to make a big run to have a chance. Looking at the breeze. It looks really good from here if it's the right distance. And that's a great shot. Wow. Hits that to about 9-10 feet. He's gonna have a really good look for a birdie.
Steve. Hold on, Steve.
What a find.
Yeah. Steve. 56, 57.
This stuff is thick. This might come out really hot or it might come out dead.
Oh, that came out so hot. That's got to sit. Sit down.
Alright,
okay.
It's safe. That's going to be a very tough up and down.
Probably, but yeah, a lot of green to work with here. Pretty simple
looks,
shot. He
might
might
go
have
in.
just jarred it. Whoa!
Great shot.
What a great effort.
He almost went. We saw the second chip in on number 15 in our group, or 14 in our group. Not necessarily low. Looks like he landed about on the edge of the green. Left it a little short, actually.
From my angle, that looks like a pretty difficult chip.
Josh will have a very similar chip. A little different angle, but off the same downslope. He definitely does, but he also didn't quite catch that solid. Landed a little short, but just had no heat on it, and it's probably about 15 feet short of the hole.
Now Josh, after being just 257 yards, having a 2 hybrid into the green, has to make this for par. He does not. That is going to be a very disappointing bogey for Josh. But let's not forget, I mean, there's still a pretty solid purse all the way down to the bottom 12. If you can keep yourself in the top 3, top 5 even, you're going to walk away with a decent paycheck. I know second, third, fourth doesn't pay too bad in the words of Kevin Kisner.
Looks like it slid a little bit on the low side. That will be a par. Blaine, this is a big putt for Blaine. Trying to make birdie the hard way. Still get to 5 under for the day.
Right now, Sisk is 14 under. Blaine is at 9. This would get him to 10. 4 shots back with 4 holes to play. And he's done it. What a great putt there from Blaine. An excellent birdie after that tee shot. Leaving himself in the bunker, having to punch out. Going driver, pitching wedge, 9-iron to 8 feet and making the putt for a 4. Beautiful stuff there from Blaine Hale.
Cameron's just hit his drive right now. I think he likes it. Not looking at it for too long. I believe that's in the fairway right there. I think he likes it. Should be in the fairway as well. Set up his attack into the green here. David, I'm not really sure exactly where that ball went, but I don't think he liked that shot there. It's probably just fine, just coming out of the rough. Honestly, if it's a good lie, he'll still be able to go for it. Trevor's drive looks like it's perfect. Just right down the fairway again. Another good solid look into the green to reach for it in 2. Alright, this is Sean's shot into the par 5. I don't think he likes it. He's turned away a little bit quickly there. Oh, he's kind of thinned it. Just left it short of the green. It is, I will say, I mean, this course, you're not really hitting a whole bunch of long irons in. So it's like, you know, you've been hitting like short wedges and drivers and long irons don't really come out very often, and so when you do have to pull it out, it's just, I wouldn't say it feels unfamiliar, but you know, you just haven't been hitting those clubs all day, so. Oh, all right, Cam Sisk, just from the left side. He's actually coming from like the sandy, deserty spot. I think he might have chunked it a little bit. I know he's trying to lay up, but so I think a little bit further than he wanted. All right, David Kim here from the left side. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Does he? Actually? Yeah.
Oh.
That's it?
Just short of the bunker.
Just short of the bunkie.
The bungaloo.
The bunkie. Trevor up here after a bomb drive. I mean, he's potentially the only one who could be on the green in 2. I mean, he's prime position. As of now, though, we're just pretty much all eyes on Sisk.
Sean Walsh just texted me saying that he had mud on his ball, so that helps. That helps in not helping. Oh, he ends up also just a little bit short there for Trevor.
Shot too.
That was probably going up and down the flagstick. All right, Cam Sisk here from about 95 yards in the fairway. Had to lay up. He's definitely wanting this ball to be close to the flag here as Garrett is on some shoulders. Oh, nice and low. Good left. Good left. Oh
Yeah,
my, that is well done right there from Cam. That's gonna set up another birdie. It's got about 7 feet for bird.
That takes some strength.
Get it on the green. Should roll out a little bit.
Side note, Linus is 8 under on the day too.
Big Swede.
Ooh.
Oh, this looks pretty
Go,
good.
go,
Go.
Wow.
That was good.
Good birdie.
That's a good solid bird from the Shallowsman.
Four.
Tidy right there too.
Wow.
About 2 feet.
Very nice.
From the front of the green. Roll out ball. That's gonna be about 3.5 or so feet.
Not bad.
Cam's putt for birdie. That is so good. That is really solid.
We could
That
see a
is
59.
really solid.
We really could. He's 10 under on the day.
He needs 2 more. One of those is probably going to come from a par 5. So.
Oh my gosh.
All right, nice. David cleans up his birdie there. There we go. That's a birdie for Trevor there. Alrighty.
4 birds.
All right, y'all, we have made our way up to the green here on hole 15. It is a par 3, and Matt and I were out here yesterday, and the pin where it was yesterday wasn't too terribly difficult of a pin, but now we have a Sunday pin position here, really the Thursday of the Good Good Championship presented by Golf Galaxy. This pin is probably about 4 paces on from the back, right in a little peninsula area of the green. These guys, I think, well, he took it right at it. It just came up a little bit short.
That's going to be tough.
I definitely see these guys challenging this pin and trying to give themselves some really good looks at birdie. Because if you miss long left, that's also dead. Having to putt over that ridge, gauging that speed is going to be so difficult.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what these guys do. Linus found the green just short of the pin. Now we got Sam Murphy, a.k.a. Big Country, up here. And he's going to be taking dead aim at this pin. Trying to make something happen. He's holding. As he should.
Nice.
Give him the roll. Wow.
That's so good to get right there, man.
Wow, bro. That's a phenomenal golf shot. He could have gotten even a much better kick off that slope and ran right in at the pin. Gotta assume he's doing the same thing, going right at it.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
Oh, yes.
Sit.
What a golf shot. Sit.
That's all right.
Wow.
That's where I would leave it.
That's not a bad shot at all. But the thing is, if you take a look at the contours of the green, if you go long right over the pin and down in that collection area,
That's tough.
you're dead. For these guys, they have a chance myself, and I think I might be able to speak for both of us, we have no chance.
Yeah, unless I can do something with my 62 degree,
Yeah.
I don't find myself getting close from down there.
All right, y'all, now rounding out the first group of the day in this par 3, we have Mark Baldwin, who has a phenomenal round going. I think he might play it a bit more conservative, be just left of that pin. Yep. Oh, we can't see that. Did that stay on or did it roll off? He might be hoping it rolled off because a putt from down there is still an incredibly difficult shot. I am actually very interested to see how someone navigates that putt down there. Up and over that ridge, you might even have to take it into the fringe. We'll see.
Like, that's what I'm doing right there, to be honest.
That's about all you could do. That is honestly about all you could do, bro. Because you can't bring in letting it go down there into play. Go.
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 Go. Oh, that's a good putt, Josh.
Putt that? Yeah, great putt, Josh. Great putt, Linus. Great putt.
Wow. That was a tough putt.
That's again, like we said it all day today. If there's one part of the game I could take and put into mine, there's speed while putting. It is unreal.
Yeah, I would shave about 4, probably, at least.
Take that slope.
Take that slope. Take it. Oh,
great putt, Sam.
Good par.
Yep. That's putt, Linus.
That bird right in the line.
And he just hit in the bunker. It's gonna be tough, isn't it?
You could hold that. That's a very makeable bunker shot. It landed into the upslope, meaning it's either going to be plugged or he's going to be on an upslope with plenty of green to work with. That is a very makeable bunker shot right there.
This is right at it. What a shot. I'm gonna give that man a round of applause. Do we know what Cameron shot in the qualifier?
Cameron shot 4 under in the qualifier, got in a playoff.
Wow.
And another great shot here. Just about 3 yards shy of pin high, but right on line. He's going to have himself about a 15-footer, about the same length as George Markham's birdie putt.
It came out right.
He did not like the look of this one.
And it's staying out right. This is bunker. Right in the same spot.
Right in the same spot, but again, like we said, if he's on the upslope, that's a pretty makeable shot.
Should we go take a look?
To work with? Yeah, why not?
Let's go take a look. That is, wow, that was well done. Almost made it. About 5 feet past the hole. I thought that was going in for a second. All right. Josh hits himself a pretty bunker shot, about the same distance as Blaine's. Both have about 5 feet, so they'll have a good chance to get their sandy. Now we can see if Hunter or George can make their birdie putts after those fantastic tee shots.
And just not quite hard enough. Trails off at the end. Does not hold up its line. He taps in for par and heads up to the next. Only slightly disappointed, as we said. No such thing as a bad par in par 3, only disappointing. And he does. What a great putt there from George Markham.
You know what that puts him at, Steve?
That will put George at 7 under.
I'll put George at 7 under. He's still quite a bit out of it, but that's a good putt to get him up the leaderboard a little bit, maybe make a little bit extra money. That putt just sneaks by for Josh. Not able to convert the Sandy. Very disappointing back-to-back bogey stretch. Oh, now Blaine starting from a slightly more difficult position in the bunker.
Really good up and down.
Fantastic save from Blaine there. Makes a great birdie on the last.
All right, coming up here to hole 15, par 3. This flag is actually, this might be the hardest flag we've seen probably all week. Cameron Sisk has just hit his tee shot. It's kind of in that back right area. Where is the ball? I'm gonna assume that's probably in the bunker, but I didn't even hear it down. This flag is in the back right. Probably got about 8 yards from the right, but it's only, what, 3 or 4 yards from the back? And this area that it's in, you really only have about, say about 3 yards to land it. Sean Walsh here with his shot on the 15th hole, par 3. I think he doesn't mind it. That's exactly where you want it. Just a little bit left of the flag. Plenty of green to work with. That ball's rolling back a little bit, but shouldn't really run away too far. It's gonna have about 20 feet for his birdie there. It's a good solid look. All right, David Kim's shot here. He is also not liking that ball. Well, that's fine. It's just in the left. Well, in the air it looked fine. Looked like it kind of bounced forward a little bit though. He might be chipping that, and honestly, I could be wrong, but from this angle, it looks like that chip is going to be very hard. Landing on a downslope up over a ridge, not a whole lot to work with there. We'll go take a look at what this chip's going to be like. Alright, Trevor's shot here on this par 3, 15. Oh my, he hit a freaking nice one in there. It's going to just barely creep off the green, but like I said, I mean, he had to land that maybe 3 yards short of that. Just the ball's not going to really stop, and 3 yards short of that area is the fringe, so you don't really have a whole lot to work with there. He still hit a really good shot there, about 15 feet. Cam's going to be just short in that bunker. Should be honestly pretty straightforward up and down. Yep, just plop it on the green, should trickle out. Well done there. It's well done.
He's automatic. He's automatic today. Right when the guys think they might get a little sliver of hope. No.
Now we got David here. Just long of the green left. I mean, this is a hard shot, but it's doable. The good thing is there's not really rough around here, so you can kind of let it land on the fringe, let it trickle out. But this is hard. He's gonna have to try to land it right around where that shadow is starting. And the thing I thought was kind of weird is that there's a little sprinkler head right there with a little bit of like sod around it, so if it lands in that area, the ball could kind of react a little weird, but hopefully it doesn't. He just carries it right past it.
I haven't seen it go high with any chips today, but he kind of needs to here.
Yeah, he definitely needs to.
I don't know if that's in his comfort zone, but it looks like he's not really looking that high.
Is he doing bump and run?
I don't think he's looking high.
That is wow. I feel like that makes it so much harder. That makes it so much. Wow, he's on a settle.
Bump and run from there.
That's not bad. Yeah, there's like 10 feet there. That's just such a tough shot. John's birdie putt here. 15. It should be going a little bit, well, actually quite a bit left to right. He's got a bit of shadow to putt through, so it is a little bit weird. Changes a little bit of your perception, but should hopefully not be a problem because I rubbed his putter face. Keep going. Dang it.
Gave it a run.
Yeah, he kind of just hit it a little bit too hard.
He said hit it harder.
Yeah.
God, Sean.
Kind of just hit it through the break there. Dang it, Sean. David's putt here for par. Wow, he gets up and down from the back left of the green. I
I thought he was screwed there.
That's class.
For everyone wondering, a putt like this is probably worth thousands of dollars. Sean is in solo second. There's 2 or 3 guys, 1 shot behind him at 10 under par. So this putt, it's like, I mean, he's got more golf to play, but it's a very big putt.
Watch, I thought I just jinxed him off camera. Good par, Sean. Dang. If it was low tide, it would have went in.
Oh my god.
It's fine, runner. It feels like the wind's coming this way.
Yeah, good swing.
Hold on.
Is very tough. There's a bit of a backstop here, though. I mean, that wind is howling. That's actually a better angle. You have more green to work with if you miss a little left.
I would want to be just on the edge of whatever that fairway is, somewhere back there. I'd want to be there.
Yeah, give yourself enough club and a big enough swing to get some good spin on it. Oh, that's
no.
left.
It's going left.
That's fine. He'll just be down there. He actually might have
better angle over there.
The better shot. Because look, you have all the green to work with from the left side. The 2 players short of the green are going to have a tougher shot, even though they're directly on line, than Mark does. Just by basis of how much green you have to work with until the fringe comes into play.
Spin. Nice shot.
Great shot, Mark.
That's phenomenal. I don't even know where he was. He might have been in the fairway, to be honest, so maybe he had a really good lie, because he spun the crap out of that.
Seeing that spin, he definitely had a phenomenal lie. That is such a good shot.
That's really good.
That is a phenomenal goal. We can barely see the top of his head from up here. Obviously, he's
a little frustrated. I mean, I don't think he had a very good lie down in that. There's like a little gully that runs through there where I'm sure a lot of water can catch. Maybe a little muddy in there. I think he made it. Oh my gosh!
Linus.
Holy!
Wow.
Oh my gosh! You gotta be thinking you gotta make that putt too.
That's 8 under on his round, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
8 under on his round.
I mean, you gotta be
5 coming up still.
Mark.
Great
oh
putt,
my
Mark.
gosh, Mark! Wow. What an up and down this young man has just been. That's another crazy up and down.
Nice putt there,
Nice putt, Josh. That's birdie.
That is. That's a nice birdie by Josh.
Yeah.
just short. It is not a very easy up and down, and George just, wow.
Where is it?
It's like 8 feet.
Oh my God, did not see that.
George gonna hit the golf ball a long way, and that was a fantastic drive. Holy crap.
Is this a par 4?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is for his eagle.
That ball landed about 15 yards short, hopped right on up there. Blaine also hit a driver. He's leaning a little left, which means it's probably going a touch right. And it did land right, but it kicked hard left. He's about 6 yards short and right of the green. He's gonna be a little short-sighted there, but he's on the upslope, so I think he should be able to handle that up and down. Yeah, it was a driver, and he one-armed it, but also quick tee pickup. Yeah, that is in no man's land. He is not gonna went dead straight, but he hit very unsolid. It seems like he's about 40 yards short of the green into that front pin, and that is going to be a extremely tough shot to get close. Never know. He has good hands, so he might get something figured out, but I'm sure they all wish they could be George right now, just sitting pretty 7-8 feet away for eagle.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Jeez, great shot.
That was delicious. Wow. Wow. A couple of just phenomenal golf shots here. Hunter Reed had to put so much spin on that flop shot then to get it to stop.
Hunter has about a 10-footer here to make a birdie after that incredible shot he hit. He hit a good putt. That putt's a tickler that he just didn't want to get it away from him, but he left it a little short.
And now George Markham, after threading the needle to get this thing onto the green, has about what's this, like a 7-footer, would you say, for eagle?
Yeah, 7-8 feet.
Unbelievable golf shot. Nice wide stance, cross-handed grip. Super solid over this putt. And he pours it in. Wow, 2-2.
Wow, it is 2-2, dang.
2-2, 15, 16. You don't see that very often. Great 2-hole stretch there from George Markham.
Could go 2-2-2.
Could go 2-2-2. Could.
And he makes it.
What a birdie from Josh there on that bunker shot, 50-yard shot. He had a landing area about the size of a checked bag on an airplane and hit it perfect. Rolled it out there to about 4 feet and cashes the putt for birdie.
Now Big Booty Blaine, about the same distance for a birdie. This would put him in he's in tied for third. This would put him in a tie for second going in the last 2 holes.
Hey,
and he just left it outright.
A little surprising miss there. That looked really good as it was on its way.
It's gonna be a disappointing par for Blaine. I don't know if he shoved that putt a little bit or just broke a little more than he thought, but it is a par. He needs to finish strong to possibly get that second place position.
Wait.
All right, Trevor here on his tee shot in the shorter club. Just get it in the fairway. That's also in the fairway as well. Cam Sisk here on his tee shot. Looks like it's going right down the fairway as well. These guys are, well, Cam's actually hit it a little well, a lot of it further. I was just going to say these guys, I think, are laying back so that they can access this front flag. These greens are not that receptive, so they kind of want to get all the spin they can get. David's shot here off the tee has also looked solid. Right down the fairway, also going a bit further. Just barely creeps in the first cut. That's going to make it as just a little bit harder as well to put all the spin you can get on it. See, that's the, I feel like that's the way to do it. You got to lay further back so you can get the spin on it like he did.
I feel like who's just through the fairway? Is that
That's
Cameron?
David. Cameron is like 70 yards out, and I don't know. Maybe, I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be tougher to spin it from there. It's
I agree.
A bit close. Oh, why did that look left? No, that looks good.
Right. Looks really good.
Spinach. Settle,
Oh,
settle, settle,
what?
settle.
Wow.
Too much spinach on that plate. It's all good. Still on the green.
All right, Cameron. It's a big shot. 59 is still in play if he finishes 3 through the next 3.
Cute with that front edge.
Sure
Which
did.
looks pretty solid. Oh, he got fringe boosted.
boost. You're kidding.
Oh man, he landed about as perfect as he could. Maybe a little too perfect. I think that was
Brother.
like, if that was like half a foot further, I think it would have been good.
I think it would have been money. He created a lot of speed. You
Yeah.
could tell he spun it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might be wrong, but this is a tough shot.
No, it is. Yeah.
Especially if you're not a big fan of going high.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
This
true.
is-
Coming out of the front first cut as well. I mean, it's not going to be a significant less amount of spin, but it's definitely less spin. You want to have more, as much as you can here
Oh,
on the
look
shot.
at that speed he creates.
Oh, that
This
was
is
pretty
really good. Oh
Look at
my.
that. Very nice there.
That's class.
2 feet there for birdie in a spot that I thought was pretty tough. That's really good. Getting too greedy with it. This looks like it's on a good line. Oh, just a touch to the left.
Par.
Should be right to left. Oh my goodness. Just barely misses the left side. Just needed just a touch more speed and it would have been in. There you go.
Yeah, good roll that.
Birdie for David. Going to a par 3 on the next hole here. Last few holes remaining.
There's some phenomenal golf from these players.
That's a really good shot there.
A birdie, I mean, they got to be thinking, at least from Linus or Mark, birdie eagle to finish. I would think.
Cover.
Look them all. Yeah, well done, Mark.
Yeah, be good.
This looks really good.
This looks really solid. Sit.
This looks really good.
Sit.
Settle for him.
Frickin' terrible kick there. Okay, he's putting still.
Jumper. Oh, my jumper. Damn it. Down.
Nice chip there by Josh. Runs it up just far, just a bit past the left side of the hole, leaves himself 4 or 5 feet. Oh, he's giving it a run, he's giving it a run.
Oh, that moved back right on him.
Just moved, yeah, just died off to the right at the end. Perfect speed. Like Matt and I have talked about all day, the speed on these guys' putts from that 35 to 50 foot range is just unreal.
Great putt, Mark. Come on, man. Wow.
Nice up and down, Josh. Lena's here with just about 2 feet to clean up for his par. And then we head on to hole 18 where a lot can happen. Nice putt, Linus.
And that shot landed pin high, but as it was right at the flag, it looks like it just kicked straight forward. This green has a ridge that runs from the front right of the green to the back left, and this pin is right up against that ridge. So if you want to get this thing to stop near the hole, it's got to be pretty much right on it, if not just a little bit left. There's a little bit more room left than right. Need a ticket. Talk about a perfectly executed shot. This is one of those, 6 feet just below the hole. Had to go right at the flag and he did it. What a beautiful golf shot there.
Another really good shot.
You're good.
Sisk is 10 under through 14.
We got another ball on the way.
Short.
Well short. But I would anticipate he thought it was downwind or misread the wind in some way. Not exactly sure, but I'm going to guess not everybody hit the same club there. The green here has got a lengthy putt for birdie. But it appears that the read is pretty straightforward. He's going to be putting up, not through the ridge necessarily, but oh, he has gotten a hold of this one. This has got to sit. All right. Actually not that bad of a putt, but coming out that thing looked like it was hot. Must be a little more uphill than I thought from over here. George Markham with his birdie look from just off the green, having to negotiate that ridge, and he has done so. Oof, that's going to be a lengthy comebacker. Looks like about 7 feet left from George's par. I think he would really like to make par and keep this strong finish going. I'm getting word now that Sisk has bogeyed 15. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's not very much in the driver's seat anymore. Now Blaine Hale with his 15-footer here for birdie. This thing's working quite a bit from left to right. He's played it out to the left, and it's curling in, but just not quite enough juice. Hit it up the ridge, and then coming back down, it just ran out of speed. He's going to be left with about 1.5 feet left for his par. And the putt just doesn't quite break enough. It looks like Hunter Reed is going to have to settle for a bogey here. And a really nice 2-putt there from George Markham to keep his momentum going into the last. An eagle at the last, a little 5 under on his last 4 would be an excellent finish to get him up the leaderboard and into a better position, make a little bit of extra money. And a great putt from Josh there. Back-to-back birdies on 16 and 17. Gets back those bogeys on 14 and 15. All right, Blaine Hale taps in for his par.
That was such a bad golf shot, dude. I swear to God. It's always on green. I thought I was chipping again.
Settle, settle, settle. That's gonna roll for a bit.
Shoot.
Is that a little ridge right there?
Yeah, pretty big one actually. I think on both sides of it, no?
Yeah, it just kind of runs away right here.
Looks very middle, but it's actually not, I don't think, an easy shot.
There's not as much green left as it looks like, I think. It kind of runs off.
Blaine hasn't finished yet, but as of now, he's got that one shot lead. This might go in.
This is a good shot here from Trevor.
Great shot.
6-7 feet there for Bird. Perfectly pin high. Well played. Cam Sisk for his tee shot here on 17.
I think he likes it.
A little bit short. Is that going to stay? That should stay. Yeah.
Not bad. Just needs to kind of cruise his way through these last two, and he should be fine.
All right, Sean's putt here. Birdie putt. A little up and over a ridge. A little bit right to left. Definitely wanting a really strong finish here. This is this putt would kind of help with this strong finish the last two holes. Just a little left and a little soft, but it's a longer putt. It's a bit of a bonus if you make it. It's fine. Just cozy to right up for par. Cam's putt here, a little bit up the hill. Should be moving a little left to right. Wow. Just kind of left it outside, but it's a good speed.
Yeah. Great putt. Yeah. Just good putt shot.
All right, y'all, we have made it up to the final hole of the Good Championship out here at Westin Kierland, presented by Golf Galaxy. It is a beautiful finishing hole with the perfect amount of risk and reward. It is a par 5 that is very reachable, and the pin position today is as fortuitous as we have seen all week. Definitely probably going to be seeing a couple eagles made on the way in here. These guys at the top of the leaderboard, well, anywhere on the leaderboard, know an eagle here jumps them up a good amount of money.
Nice cut. Nice, good job.
very unfortunate from Josh. He obviously had a really, really bad bounce. He bounced like somewhere right up here on the downslope, had some topspin rolled in. Somehow Sims did bounce on this thicker stuff, had a much softer bounce, and he was able to stay up. And Mark and Linus both hit. I'm not quite sure where they went.
All right, here you go. Final hole, hole number 18. It has been pushed up just a little bit.
One ball that landed right and kicked down into the fairway.
So far, 2 guys have hit tee shots, 2 guys have laid up. I'm going to be interested to see just how many of these golfers coming in decide to hit more than an iron off the tee. A driver is just so risky. It looks pretty close.
A little bit longer, but pretty close. And there's another one, about the same. These 3 balls are within about 20 yards of each other.
We're kind of in a unique situation with these guys where they're pretty well out of it when it comes to the big tournament, but Blaine has a lot to play for here. The difference between second and third place is $10,000. If he's able to make an eagle here and possibly get himself into the solo second place position, that could be a very lucrative couple of golf shots he hits.
Ball.
He did not. He laid up.
All 4 of those balls are in roughly the same area.
I have a feeling you're going to see that in the final pairing as well. It just doesn't make a ton of sense to go for it here.
Got Linus over here to the Roger, kind of an up and down chip. Josh just had a phenomenal shot after going in the water. And then we've got Mark and Big Country over here in the sand.
Those 2 shots are absolutely phenomenal from that position. What a golf shot by Sam there. Give himself a great look at birdie. Finish out on a high note. Great putt, Josh.
Good effort, man. That kind of came backwards after like the last 1 second. It moved backwards just a little bit.
That's a great par after that drive. Come on, come on, come on. He wanted it.
Wanted him to make that, dude.
He wanted it.
Yeah, a little frustration there.
He hasn't seen the leaderboard, but he knew exactly where he stood. He knows he's up there, and every stroke matters. Speaking of another putt, that means a lot. Mark here, after a great bunker shot, has a really good look, about 10 feet back down the hill for birdie. What's he stand at right now?
700 for today.
He's currently T5.
Yeah, 10 under will put him in tied 3rd.
Yeah, he could jump up to T3 right here. Just places that right edge. What a roll.
Dude, these putts have been so close. It's all giving me anxiety. Gosh.
Good putt, Mark. What a round. What a round.
What a great round from that young man.
All right, now I got Sam Murphy up here. Nice putt there, Sam. Good birdie.
Great birdie, Sam.
Good.
There you go, big country.
Be good.
Good
Thanks,
playing
boys.
there, Josh.
Appreciate
Good
it.
playing today,
Thanks,
brother.
Josh. Good playing, man. Seriously. Thanks, guys.
That's good.
Appreciate
Oh, yeah.
it, man. Thanks.
Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
Great playing, man.
today.
Great
What
playing.
a round. Great
Yep.
round.
Josh with his shot into the green looks like he's right around 200 yards in. I'm gonna guess he's hitting either a 7 or 6 iron. He seems to like it.
Little right. Sure right.
Little right, safely on the green, putting for an eagle. That is a good shot there from Josh. Now Hunter Reed, a similar yardage, probably 10 yards closer. He is leaning left. I think he might
More right. On the right fringe, about 35, 40 feet away. Looks like it needs to go.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Good job, Blaine.
Shot.
A beautifully played golf shot from Blaine there.
Wow.
Another really good shot there from George. If he knocks that in, he goes 5 under in his last 4. That is going to make him some money.
Yeah, the only really tough look that one of them has is Hunter. He's got about 40 feet. But he's got that hill on the back right side of the green to mess with. He's going to have to take this one possibly up near the fringe. It's going up and over that hill. That's looking pretty good. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I thought that ball was going to be about 2 feet, and that thing trickled out hard. It's looking pretty good.
Great putt.
Wow.
Nice putt.
Wow.
But Josh.
That'll be a tap-in birdie for Josh. I've got George with about a 12-footer for eagle. It's me breaking from his left to right. This to shoot 64. 7 under. Oh, 65. Not a bad round at all. That putt went really good. Just lost a little speed there at the end. Missed low. It's a birdie. It's a solid 600 par around 65. That Blaine has this for an eagle to shoot 64, 7 under, and get into solo second. Pretty. Wow. That is an eagle 3 for Blaine on the last 64, 7 under. He's now 12 under total. That right now puts him in solo second. And 3 back from Cameron Sisk. Sisk has 2 holes left. You never know what might happen.
Nice, Hunter. Yeah, go on. Good finish.
Alright, that is 3 birdies and an eagle to finish up 18th hole. That was fun commentating the last 2 days with the boys. See what happens this last group.
What good is that? Story.
Shot.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Good ball. Never.
Bagpipes in the background?
Right in the back here.
Yeah, I was like, you know.
All right, well, Cam hit I don't know exactly what club he hit. I think he hit like an iron off the tee box. I get it. I mean, if he had a chance for the 59, probably going with the driver, but 60 just doesn't really sound quite as cool. So I understand it. Just trying to secure the tournament, just get something down in the fairway, take all the trouble out. He's probably going to lay up here as well. I mean, that's a smart play to do, so. Cam's going first here.
First ever Good Championship coming down, final hole.
Wow.
Best shot of the tournament.
Pin high, about 9-10 feet. It's really good. 10 feet for eagle on this hole.
Yes, I hit a good shot.
What an event. I mean, what an atmosphere. You know, hats off to you guys for putting this thing on. It's a dream come true, really. I mean, it's awesome. I gotta go make this, but it's pretty cool.
It's got a good line. Got a good line. Got to get up. Got a good line.
Go.
Great putt, Sean.
Good putt.
I mean, T2 is still a big move up and running. Are you serious?
For Trevor?
Yeah. First, yeah. Yes. Yes. Correct. And Sean's 12.
Oh, it hasn't updated yet.
Yeah. This is for solo third.
Trevor to be fourth.
Or sorry, Trevor to be solo fourth. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I didn't know it didn't update yet.
Yeah. Solo
3
fourth.
spots. That's it. 3 spots. That's a huge difference if you get solo fourth.
It's a big putt.
That looks pretty good.
Looks good. This guy,
Get
hold
there,
your head.
Will.
Oh,
just didn't have enough speed.
Great putt. Birdie still moves him up a spot, though. All right, y'all. Now, it's just kind of a formality at this point. Make it, end on a high note. 2 putts, still wins the tournament handedly. Come on, Cam. Oh, stand. Yeah, literally, yeah. Not much more is there.
Kind of wanted to make it though.
I did too. 61 would have been cool to see.
There it is.
Great putt, Cameron.
Nice.
Great tournament.
Wow.
Who's our first ever champion? Unreal.
That is unreal, dude.
Wow. Congrats, brother.
Congratulations. Well done, well done.
Thanks, guys.
9 under today. Unreal. Congrats, man. Congrats.
Great playing, brother. Great playing. Thanks, brother.
Playing it, man.
love you. Good job.
I don't want to drop it. Congratulations.
Congrats, brother.
Kind of heavy.
Dang, that is
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Well, first thoughts, how do you feel?
Man, this is awesome. Just can't thank you guys enough for putting an event on like this on. I mean, it gives us an opportunity to go out and, you know, change the course of our year and really our career. So hats off to you guys, camera crew, all you boys, you know, everyone who put this on. It's a, you know, round of applause for you guys, honestly.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And then obviously one final thing comes along with that trophy. Another thing that's very important.
Right.
$50,000 for you, sir. You earned it. That was unreal golf you played out there this week.
Thank you
Yes,
you guys.
sir.
Me and Bubby were both able to watch him on the round one, and like we kind of talked about, he was just very even keel. He just kind of, obviously he understands his game. He was just putting it in the fairway. His driver was never missing. He was putting himself in great positions to make birdies, and he was making them. So big shout out to Cameron again. It was so fun watching you play. 15 under is one hell of a score out here. These guys are just good at what they do, and hopefully we'll have you in the next one as well, playing again. So can't thank this young man enough.
I asked a lot of guys, what do you think you got to go out there to shoot to win? A lot of them said there's a really low score out there. I think 12, 13, 14 under will get the job done, and you just blew that out the water and came in with 15. So even our expectations are your own. You blew everyone's expectations away with your golf out there this week. That was amazing to watch.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
If you guys are still watching this, first, if you guys watched the entire way through and watched every single golf shot, shout out to you. If you guys skipped to the end and just now saw Cameron won, still shout out to you for tuning in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That's the very first Good Championship, and hopefully many more to come. We've talked about hopefully in the future maybe live streaming these and having a live crowd or something like that. I don't want to make any too many promises to you guys, but hopefully that will happen in the future, and maybe bigger purses, bigger fields and all that stuff. So hopefully you can be in the next one as well.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Thank you, Cameron.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Peace.